It's Friday afternoon and we're live, everybody. How's everybody doing?
We are live.
We are.
Welcome, everyone. Welcome.
Welcome to the cooking stream. Yes, I'm going to be making nachos today.
Not your business. Not your business.
There you go. So we'll start that probably in about 15 minutes or so. We have to give people a chance to get in here,
Well, yeah.
so I can make them drool, hungry, stuff like that, right? You know,
That's our.
is what we do here
Yes.
at the Bar and Grill. We make people hungry and thirsty sometimes too, apparently.
Let's see. I'm drinking some grape juice, and you know what I just did? I know this is going to seem pretty boring to some people or weird, but I really enjoy pickles and artichokes. So I just got
Right.
some marinated artichokes out and some pickles, and
Oh,
that's going to be a side yumminess snack while I
uh-huh.
have my grape juice here.
There
Something
we go.
refreshing.
That's cool. Nice.
Yeah.
Right on. Yeah. So I got everything prepared. Everything's all diced up, chopped up, and three cheeses. Yes, three cheese nachos.
Ooh, not just one, not just two.
Three cheeses, man.
That's how you
So
spell nachos, I think, right?
I don't know. Yeah, it works for me.
I'll confirm. I'll confirm, but I'm pretty sure. Anyway,
All right. I'm pretty sure it is.
I think so. But you know how that is? If it's different, yeah, okay. Yep, it is. It's fine.
Yeah.
It's just the font, and I have a capital, and all that can play a part of it being
Yeah. I know.
doesn't look
Well,
quite right. It's all good.
there we go. Yeah. I,
Lee is here.
hello, Lee. How you doing? Good to see you. Yeah.
Hmm.
So yeah, everything's like I said. The three cheeses. Like I like lots of cheese, so
Ooh,
you
ooh.
gotta have the cheese melt all over the chips and everything.
Hmm.
But a bit like I said. But I also picked up a taco mix. For taco seasoning. So I'm going to season up. It's going to be like taco nachos for change.
I would like some, please.
Something a little bit different. So um, I didn't have any red or green pepper because when I looked at it, it was like, yeah, I can't use that, threw it out. So I went down to the market and got some red pepper, but I didn't have any green pepper. So I got the next best thing, got some green onions. So at least we're going to have some type of green stuff in the nachos.
Some green stuff? That sounds funny. Let's have some green stuff, everyone. And by the way,
Well, there we
Donna
go.
snuck in. Hi, Donna.
Hello. Hi, Donna. How are you doing? Good to see you.
That's funny. I like that. Sounds like how I would say it too. Let's just put some
Yeah.
green stuff on here. I mean, it's like,
Well,
yeah, it's not
the
simple
bacon's
boy,
the
gourmet.
bacon's cooked up, and the salami's all diced up along with the ham. So there's going to be extra meat going on in this besides the hamburger, right? So
Yeah, and you still have to cook the hamburger? Yes.
yeah, I still have to cook the hamburger yet, but everything else is all done. So we just once the hamburger's all cooked, we just throw it all together.
Yeah, that'll make it nice and easy. Cool.
Yeah, we got the mushrooms all diced up. We got the red onion diced up. Uh, and we also got tomatoes too,
Tomato,
which
tomato.
yeah, tomatoes.
Yeah, I call it tomato, but I know some people call them tomatoes. And there's Lee saying he's working on a fence for the layout while he's
Oh,
listening.
all right, there you go. Cool. Yeah, so we'll start that about quarter after four or so. Like I said, just give
Yeah,
people a
give everybody
chance to
a
file
chance to peek
in,
in.
and then I'll be cooking away up there.
Maybe
You know.
share it out if you want, because who
Yep,
doesn't want to watch Toyman make some nachos?
yep. Like and share. It's been a while since I did a cooking stream, so I thought, what the
Hmm.
hell? Today's a good day.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I'm
So,
glad you did.
so
Hmm. Hmm. Cooking
yep. And
streams
it's
are always good.
it is a nice day. Finally cleared up. Of course, I woke up this morning, looked out, looked outside, and went. I had to have another look, and I'm looking. I'm like, there's wet snow in my car. There's wet snow on the grass. There's wet snow basically everywhere.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so it snowed.
Mm.
Yeah.
Hey, there's
But it did.
Mikey.
Hello, Mikey. How you doing? Good to see you. Wicked Insanity is in the house. Yeah, so the snow really didn't last all that long. By the time I went to the grocery store to get a few other items
Mhm.
that I needed. Uh, Basically, it all melted, so it warmed up.
Oh, nice. That was short-lived.
Yeah, so it warmed up pretty good. So
That's good.
yeah,
Mikey says it's 47 degrees where he's at. And now seeing Mikey, I have to have a question. Mikey, are you still wearing the Toyman and Fishy Show shirt on today? I was just curious.
never know. He might be sleeping with that.
Might really, really like it, and that's pretty cool. It got into like the 50s today. I know. It's gonna get down to
Oh,
38 though, it says.
mm,
Oh, he no, he didn't. Nope.
nope.
Ah, yes, you do need to take a break to wash it every once in a while.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
there we go. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
so and of course I shot a couple of videos, with that Beats stereo that's in the car. So I thought, yeah, I'll get some copyright strikes because the music that I was playing, because I had the Sirius XM radio going, and I had it on what they call the Aussie channel, which plays a lot of heavy metal music.
Oh, right. So it has a
Got
nice beat to it, doesn't it?
a nice big thumping beat to that. Metallica was playing, Van Halen, Guns
Well,
N'
you're pretty
Roses,
much just trying to show off
Aeros,
how good that
Aerosmith.
is.
So
Yeah,
it's like I'm just a hard rocker back in. I still have my hard rock and roll.
that's all right. That's all right.
You know,
Did anybody say at the when you turn a certain age you can't like it anymore? No. You can be any age and still like it.
well, exactly. Music's music, man. Like,
Music is music.
it doesn't mean when you reach a certain age you're gonna go over and start watching Lawrence Welk, are you?
I don't know.
I mean,
Okay.
like, really?
Well, this is my opinion. Okay, anybody can do whatever they wish. Nothing against
Yeah.
anybody. But it does seem like, in my eyes, especially when I was younger as a kid, it just seemed like when people turned a certain age, it was like almost like it was a thing. Like once you turn a certain age, you only wear like sweats and like you wear a certain way once you turn a certain age and you act old or something. It just seemed like a thing. It's like I don't
I'll
want
be
to be like that. I always thought that. I was like, I don't want to act old just because my age gets older. Do I have to act old? Is this
I'll
a
be
thing?
damned if I'll be damned if I'm acting old.
And like I said, it's nothing against anybody here. If anybody here likes to, act
Well,
old, if you want to call it that, or dress how old people dress, I guess I'll call it. There's nothing against that, but I don't want to be stuck in that like loop of like once you turn this age, you have to do this.
yeah, exactly.
And some
Turn
people
this.
must think that you have to though, because I had a friend and she was somewhat older than me and she still wanted to wear what she wore in her 20s, okay? Yeah, some of the sizes might change some, but she still wanted to wear things in her 20s. And you know what happened? People would make fun of her. Like they're like, "Oh, look at her. She's trying to pretend she's in her 20s and she's like in her, I don't know, she was in her 60s or 70s, whatever it was." It's like, who cares? Why is it bothering you that she'd like to just stay young and happy? What's wrong with that?
Exactly. Yeah, nothing wrong
They
with
must
that
have
at
been
all.
they must have been jealous, I think. I
Yeah.
think they're jealous.
Hello, Seth. How you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, it's just like what was a couple of years ago. I pulled up to the car and the lady's looking at me, give me a disgusting look because I had my music loud, and so I just happened to turn it down, and I go, "What's your problem?" She goes, "Aren't you a little old to be doing that?"
Oh, that's funny. And hi, Seth.
I said, "So because you turn a certain age, you have to feel like you got to act like a senior citizen or something. You don't feel young here." Oh, I know, I got to act your age, man. Yeah. So you know what? Screw off.
Yeah. And Mikey says he has it turned inside out. I think he's talking about our show shirt, so that's good. Good,
Oh
Mikey.
yeah. Yep. Yeah, I wash all my clothes inside out, jeans, everything.
And
Uh,
apparently Seth knows a lot about women. Go
mm,
fish. Even women wear sweatpants and flip flops. Well, yeah, of course. Why not? We can. I'm just saying, it just seems
no.
like there's a thing. Like you start, you. There's not just what you wear. It's just like Ron knows what I'm talking about. Like people get to a certain age and they like wear things. Their attitude changes, and it's like, oh, I gotta
Yeah.
like act old now because I don't know. I could die any day. I don't know why they do. Don't do this. Live your
Yeah.
life however you want.
They start getting grumpy at a certain age too. It's like,
Yeah, yeah, you're not gonna get grumpy, are you? Hmm. Hmm. He's looking at me.
I'm already grumpy.
Oh, that's what I was afraid of. He's already grumpy. Hi, Joyce. Good to see you here. We saw your comment from earlier.
Yep. Hello, Joyce. Good to see you.
Thank you, thank you, thank you for
Hmm.
being very much of a regular at our streams. We really appreciate that.
Well, Joyce is waiting to see the nachos because she's going to get real hungry.
Uh-huh. Well, she probably didn't know what she was gonna make today, and now she knows.
And,
Maybe.
and Mike says, "Get off my grass."
Oh my gosh, Mikey. Can you see him say this? I suppose he could. I mean, if he really wanted him to get off, he would say this, but I don't know. He seems to have such a kind heart. I don't know if I could see him do this. Hmm.
You know, I did watch one YouTube video, and there was a sign on the front lawn that says, "Do not walk on my sidewalk." And the guy's walking all over the grass.
Oh wow.
He's jumping over the sidewalk in order to get on the porch and to drop the package off, and he's just like looking at the signs, and he's like, "Oh, whoa, we stepped on the pavement." That was funny.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, I like it when
Oh,
people put little signs up.
oh, the
Stay off my
signs.
lawn. Yeah, stay off my lawn. You look at that, and you look at the house, and you're going, "You're gonna fucking walk all over your lawn."
Well, that's like when I was younger. There was at one point, I suppose I was slightly rebellious or something, and I was a young teenager and wanted to go. I didn't think I was going that fast, but apparently the neighbors didn't like the speed I was going by their house. Now looking back, I really wasn't speeding. They just were overly crazy.
Right.
But they put out a sign, and I knew the sign was for me. They like put marker like on a cardboard sign and put it in their yard, on the edge because they knew I came from that direction, and I knew it was for me. So before I didn't spin my wheels, and before I actually wasn't speeding. But when I saw that sign, what did it make me do? Did it make me slow down? Be like, oh yeah, I should probably slow down for them? Nope. Then I was rebellious, and then I did spin my wheels, and I did go fast then.
Well, it's like that person here that was in the complex that complained about, "Oh, I hear your car every morning. Do you think you can quiet it down?" I said, "Nope."
Hmm.
"Well, it's too loud." And I'm looking at him. I said, "How old are you?" He says, "Well, I'm 41." He said, "You acting like you're somebody who's in their 80s complaining."
Hmm. I know all about that complaining stuff.
Yeah.
Mikey says he had a guy that did that to him when he was a kid, so that's why what he's thinking of probably when he says that.
Oh, there you
Get off my grass!
go.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah, I ran into that when I was a kid too. I just looked at the guy. Well, really, it's only grass, man. Sorry, I didn't mean to step on it, but boy, it must be made of gold or something.
It is. Didn't you know that?
I said that. I said something to my dad. My dad just says, "Yeah, he's nuts."
Well, that'd be like one of our neighbors. Now, I'm in the country, but still, there's some people that move to the country that aren't really into it for country life. They're like city people just wanting more space. So the
Yeah.
one neighbor that we're like not that far from, they are very finicky about their grass and all that stuff. So if you step on their grass, you could tell it kind of bothers them a bit.
All
So,
right.
well, you shouldn't be in the country then, in my opinion.
And just like when I was growing up, our neighbor, his I forget his name, but anyways, he was in World War II, along with my dad was. Okay, but he was on the other side. If you get my meaning.
Mm-hmm.
So those two would be feuding back and forth, right? Because he was an old German soldier. My
Mm.
dad was in the Canadian Army. They're like
Oh
bickering
no.
back and forth, and I'm like at the age of 13. I walked up in between them. I said, "You guys need to settle down." I said, "The war is over, right?" I said, "We don't need to continue it over here." Like, You guys got
Well,
a life. Get along. Jesus.
I have a
What's
question
what's done is
after
done.
that. Yeah? What's done is
Oh,
done? Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah. Yeah, even
Like
my
if
mother
you
put her head down. She goes, "I don't understand your father." I'm like,
Yeah, I don't know.
I looked at her. I said, "I don't understand the neighbor either."
Well, some people you just can't
Mm,
understand. It's just how it is.
yeah, I know. Yeah,
But
that was quite funny when I walked up and said, "You know, you guys, the war is over. Like enough."
did they look at you funny or what?
Yeah, they realized what I said, and they looked at each other. And went, well, I think my son's right. He says, well, yeah, your boy is right. So,
But yeah, in my opinion, I mean, if you're in the country, you might have neighbors that might have animals because sometimes that's the purpose of being in the country. Because the
yeah,
same neighbor I was just explaining about, they've gotten better now. I think they've, I don't know, cooled down or something. I'm not sure. They are older, like way older, but still, they've cooled down.
cool.
Anyway, they didn't like chickens apparently, and we had chickens
Oh,
and whatever, and they didn't like the noises or the smells or something. And I mean, they're all contained over in our yard, so it's like, well, you're in the country. We're free to have animals, so
right.
tough luck. If you don't want animals, I would say head back to town.
All right. So, what I'm going to do, I'm gonna drop down. I flip over to my phone, and we're going to go upstairs.
Okay, yeah, it is more than quarter after now.
Uh,
So yeah,
so I'm going to mute everything, and then I'll turn this mic back on.
okay, sounds fantastic.
All right. Just hang on. I'll be
Hang
right back.
on, what am I supposed to hang on to?
Hang on to whatever you want.
Oh, okay.
Okay. All right.
Okay, okay. Oh, that's funny, Mikey. Mikey's saying that people built houses next to the dump years ago and then they would complain. I mean, they're the ones that are building it next to the dump. I mean, hello. Use your brain. But people don't want to do that. They want to go somewhere and then complain after without thinking it through. Mhm. But people usually like to just complain. I have a friend that lives in town, and I know that there's people in town that just want to cause trouble. It's like they have nothing better to do than just peep out their window and complain about everything. That's all they do.
All right. Now I got my mic turned back on. Any
Mm-hmm.
feedback happening?
Mm-mm.
Okay. Good.
Not
All
on
right.
my end.
All right. And of course, before I go any farther, we're going to flip the camera around the other way so people can see exactly what I'm doing.
Did you want to? Let's see. Did you want me to? Oh wait, no. I guess you can't. Never mind. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I was gonna ask if I should put somebody else in the basement, but then we can't hear you, so he stays there too.
Yeah. You can just present me whenever, you know. Um,
Yeah. Let me know. You want me to wait till you get up to your
yeah.
destination?
Yeah. Once
Okay.
once I get up there.
Okay. Well, once you get to your location, I'll present you, and then me and your other buddy here will be just on the side. Okay, dokie.
Sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
You got it. Okay, you're there now. You're there.
Well, hopefully I can do this without dropping myself out.
Oh yeah. Don't drop yourself out.
All right.
And don't end the broadcast.
No, no, no. That's why you're down there.
Well, I meant by accident. I meant by accident.
I know.
There we go. I present you. I present Toyman's Bar and Grill.
All right. So we're going to set the oven at 375, and then we're going to get the frying pan heated up. And because we're going to be talking, like I said, some taco mix going
Ooh,
right in here.
taco mix. And Joyce says, ooh, nachos today. Nice.
Yes. Yeah. So, anyways, we got. I'm just going to move the tripod around, and we've got everything all grated up and ready to go. We've got mozzarella cheese, cheddar cheese, and habanero cheese.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yep.
Then we got the nice tomatoes, all diced up. They're in chunks. Mushrooms, red onion. And then in this bowl, we've got ham and salami. And then, of course, bacon, red pepper, and green onion. That's what we're going to be using. Now, I'm going to add some extra spices. So we're going to add some roasted garlic and pepper.
That looks really nice.
A little Cajun, of course.
I haven't really used Cajun myself. I should
And
look
then,
at that.
we're going to use a little leprechaun spice. Okay.
Yes, I used that here the other day. It's good stuff.
Not too much of this, just a little bit.
Yeah, you don't need much.
No, so I got everything set on the tripod here, so there we go. So I'll get it as close as I can, I suppose, as close as we're going to go. So I kind of had to do a makeshift redneck type tape things to my phone holder.
Yeah.
And stuff. I've got the phone holder actually taped to a tripod because I don't have all the fittings to it because, stuff happens. All right.
Mikey says he loves Cajun spice.
Mm-hmm.
So that's cool. I don't have any. I'll have to look around for such of them.
Oh, there we go. Gonna brown up the hamburger and stuff. Now the hamburger's gonna have a little bit of bacon flavor because I did cook bacon in this pan, but I drained most of the bacon grease out. But still, a little bit extra flavor. Real good. So there we go. You get to see me cook live.
Yeah, it's always fun when you cook live. I like when you do this.
Yeah. So the taco seasoning ready to go, and please read instructions.
Oh, that is a good idea.
Yep. Heat a large skillet over a medium heat.
No way.
Cook ground meat, bake up, and with wooden spoon.
Oh, that makes a difference? Really?
Got to have the wooden spoon. Yes, you need a little wood in your diet. Okay.
A bit of fiber, huh? A bit of fiber.
Yeah. Until brown.
Lee is saying it's cool to see Ron cook live, and I agree.
Yeah. And
so if you know anybody that wants to see him cook live, he's live now, cooking right now. Tell them quick.
There we go. Yeah.
Oh, look who stopped in. Jimmy C is here, by the way.
Hello, Jimmy C. How you doing? Good to see you, buddy.
Oh, geez, but he has to be funny. You know what he say?
What's he say?
He said, "Who is going to want to eat nachos from Canada?"
All right, fucker. These are the best Canadian nachos you ever had this side of the fucking border, okay?
That's right. And Lopez Lounge and Gaming is here.
Hello, Lopez Lounge and Gaming. Good to see you.
Yeah, apparently he must be hungry too.
Now, I'm going to start adding some spices into the meat because I want to cook the spices into the meat here. Some roasted pepper and garlic.
Ah, I so wish I could have a taste of this when it's done.
Some Cajun spice going in.
Yeah, it's good to see you here there, Jimmy. I hope you're doing well.
Little leprechaun spice.
That just sounds creepy, doesn't it? Let's put a little leprechaun on our hamburger.
That's right. Yeah. There we go. We'll just mix it all up.
But that is really good. I'm glad that you had gotten that because you got it, and I have a bottle of it too myself. It's really good
Yeah.
and it doesn't take much. It's really flavorful.
No, it is a good spice. I
Yeah.
like it. So.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll just turn that down a bit because now we want it to simmer while she's cooking in there. And it also says on here that we need to get a quarter cup of water.
You need some water.
A quarter cup of wawa.
Wawa. I was gonna say aqua, but okay, wawa. We need some wawa.
Quarter cup of wawa. See, quarter cup. See. Smack.
Ah, you smacking the fishy.
And we'll get this heated up, and then we'll start adding in other stuff. And get this cooked. It doesn't take long to brown up the hamburger anyway. So.
Well, and I'm glad that you got, as you called it, the green stuff to put on it.
Yeah, we got green stuff to put on it.
It just sounded so elegant and gourmet, right?
Mm-hmm. There you go.
Let's put some gourmet green stuff on. Mm-mm.
Now, as you see, I do have my pizza pan all prepared. You can see it's got perforated holes. And this is why we use the tin foil. We don't want the cheese oozing out and messing up the oven, right?
Well, you could do this, but then you have a big mess to pick up after.
Right.
Hanging with JD is here now, too.
So, hello, Hanging with JD. How you doing? Good to see you.
And Jimmy C also says, it's good to hear you, fishy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Dreams, how you doing? Dreams is in the house. Hello,
yes,
Dreams.
she just snuck in, and right above her on my screen anyways is Paranormal.
Hello, Paranormal. How are you doing?
Yeah, all kinds of people swimming on in.
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome.
Oh, yeah, because Toyman's making nachos. That's why.
Yeah, not your business, right? It's not your business, but we're all here.
Not your business.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. All right, I'll just take this off the heat and see that. See, look at that nice.
It looks like hamburger.
Yeah, there we go. Nice burger.
Or as you call it, what is it? You call it Hamburg at times, right? Let's cook up the Hamburg. Hamburg. What are they, like made out of hummingbirds? Hamburg.
It hums away.
Well, I don't want to eat no meat that's going to be humming. Jeez. Seems a little creepy.
Now, we do have salsa sauce. Of course.
Ooh, what kind of salsa sauce are we going to have?
All right, the salsa sauce that we got is
I've never heard of that brand before. It's the brand.
It's gone missing.
Oh, really?
It's actually President's Choice, extra chunky.
Oh, you found it. Okay.
See, it's right there. So now to open this up, we're going to spank the bottom of the bottle.
See, I would hurt myself doing it that way.
And bang, it opens up.
When
you spank the bottom of the bottle and you force everything up, you're popping the seal on the lid. And it makes it easier to open up instead of sitting there trying to go like this with a knife and take a chance. All of a sudden,
well, I'm not going to do a knife. I told you the way I do it. I just kind of tap the edge of it and then until it releases its seal.
Then you end up cracking the jar.
I've never done that. I've always thought it could happen, but I've never cracked a jar doing it my way.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah. Because I'm careful. You have to get it just right. You don't want to crack the jar. Hanging with JD says, if it's nacho cheese, then whose is it? Get it? It's nacho cheese. It's not yours.
That's right. There we go.
So whose is it then if it's not yours?
It's not your cheese. All right.
Apparently we don't have a good answer to that, but that is a fun little, pun that people like to play around with.
All right. The taco mix has gone in.
It has.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. I would say cool beans, but that wouldn't be proper because I don't think there's any beans, is there? Or
Nope.
are you putting beans into your nachos?
No beans.
So I can't say cool beans. I have to say like cool meat. I don't know. Cool something.
Cool meat. There we go.
Cool meat. Cool
Oh,
meat.
yeah, this is. It's already starting to smell nice. Oh, yeah.
Well,
Oh.
yeah, sure. Rub it in. You see, we don't get to smell it. There is no smell-o-vision going on. Oh, stop it. See, this is where it'd be wonderful to smell it in a sense, but then we'd want it even more. So maybe it's a good thing we can't smell it. There are other times I'm glad there's no smell-o-vision because if somebody lets out some gases, let's say from their, from their behind, well, we don't really want to smell that. So that'd be where it'd be beneficial that there isn't smell-o-vision.
Right. So we have some nacho chips here. So you can see there's some red chips and plain ordinary chips. So there's two different colored chips here.
Okay. And by the way,
red and white, red and white, red and white, red and white. See? Red and white.
Okay, but I'm going to take one moment to push a button because Paranormal was so kind and they shared this out for us.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
So once my computer, come on, let's go. You can do it. Oh, there's, there we go. Okay, so just 7 seconds. We'll be right back.
Okay.
There you go. That was just for you, Paranormal. Thank you for sharing this out. And just so everybody knows, every time somebody lets us know that you have shared this out, I will play that button in your honor. So, there you go. Oh, is it tasty time?
Yes. So I might have to add some more spices. Who knows?
All right. Well, I hope it's not too hot.
Ooh.
Like temperature hot,
No more adding spices. That's
Oh, so it is seasoned hot. Yes. Spicy. Good enough.
That's nice. That's really nice.
Okay.
All right, just going to turn that down and let that simmer for a little bit. Just let it simmer. Oh yeah, that's
I can almost smell it.
It's really, really nice.
I can only imagine.
Let that simmer.
Yeah.
That simmer for a few minutes. Because what I'm going to do is take the mushrooms and throw right in here. The onion and green onion and red pepper. And start cooking that too as well. And then we start throwing everything together.
Okay.
So let that simmer for a little bit. I got the bacon all ready to go too. So
nice. Nice like spice.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
It's smelling nice. All right, so I'm just going to move the camera over this way. I'll leave some room, so I'm going to start spreading out some nacho chips.
Oh, okay.
So move that over.
Yep.
Move that down here.
So now he's just getting the chips ready, and I think that was a great idea to get the different colors. It just adds happiness to our eyes. We eat with our eyes, believe it or not. Think about it. When you're at a potluck, a buffet, or even looking in a menu with pictures, what do? You look with your eyes. If it looks nice, you're probably going to order it. If it looks bad, even if it tasted great, you probably aren't going to pick that food choice. So for what it looks like, the presentation is essential. I know, it already looks. What?
2 bags. It's a good thing there's 2 bags of chips. This one's empty.
Oh, yeah, because you do more than one layer, don't ya?
Yes. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to sprinkle a little bit of cheese right now.
Woo! Let's do this.
All right. So we have our cheddar cheese, our mozzarella cheese, and habanero cheese.
And you just freshly grated all that, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
Because you like your cheese to be as fresh as possible, not coated with a bunch of gunk in the pre-shredded junk, right?
Exactly.
Yes, yes, Mikey, I agree. It already looks yummy. It does. Anybody else hungry yet? Our goal is here to make you hungry, and maybe you're gonna go and make yourself your own nachos now.
Yeah, now that we got the bacon already cooked up, I'm going to tear and put a little bit of bacon in the bottom here.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Yes.
I need to save some bacon for the next layer too. And of course, we got a little salami. So we're going to add just a little bit of salami.
Mikey says that he has not eaten yet today, so yeah, he knows what he's going to be making.
There you go. So that's enough of the salami and a little pinch of ham.
Just a pinch?
Yeah, just a little pinch. You know, we're going to pinch Miss Piggy.
Oh, poor Miss Piggy.
Yeah.
Come on, I feel like dancing to this music. I have a little music going. It's like, time to dance. Time to dance.
Now, the tomatoes, I'm not going to cook them with the meat. I'm just going to throw a few tomatoes on here now. Because like I said, these are in chunks, so they'll cook when they're in the oven.
Oh, yeah, yeah. And even if they didn't cook a lot, I mean, tomatoes you can eat raw or cooked. Or
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It's all good.
Yeah. So I used one whole tomato. So there we go. Now I'm going to turn this back up. Now this is pretty much done. Now I'm going to add some other stuff into the pan now.
Okay. Apparently there's a few people here that haven't eaten yet today, so you are making them very hungry.
Turn that up now. Now we're just going to mix all this in.
Oh, wow. Look at the colors. They're so pretty. Pretty.
Oh, keep it in the pan, dummy.
Well, yeah.
That's why it pays to have a deep dish frying pan.
Well, if it falls out of the pan, that just means you get to eat it, right?
That's right.
So it's all good. Figure out. It's always a positive somewhere. Just gotta look for it.
Exactly. Mushrooms and red pepper.
Oh. Who here likes mushrooms? Do you all like mushrooms? I do enjoy a good mushroom. That's for sure.
Oh, look at that. Oh, look yummy. Here. There we go. How's that?
Dreams is here and says, do not watch if you get the munchies. Yeah, this will make you hungry if you're trying not to eat for some reason. Do not watch this content. Warning, you will get hungry.
What do you think? Does that look good or what?
Well, yeah.
I'll do a close up.
Oh, what do you all?
That,
oh my! Please, can I have some, please? Mikey's funny. He says that the ex-wife just got home from an outing with friends, and now she's going up and down the attic stairs. I wonder why. Maybe she has a lot of energy. I don't know.
All right, so we're going to let that cook for about 10 minutes.
Okay.
Stir occasionally.
Well, yeah. So you say you have the oven going then? I missed this.
Yeah,
You said? Yes?
Yeah, the oven's at 375 degrees.
Okay, 375. Remember that, folks.
Better open up the other bag of chips.
Yeah.
Because this does take quite a bit of chips, so there we go. Another yummy bag.
Oh, it's not just a bag of chips. It's another yummy bag of chips.
It's a yummy bag of chips.
I know.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Oh, that's just sizzling nicely. Listen. Hear that sizzling?
Oh, yeah, I do actually. Yep. I just updated the banner. It says, please let others know. And I also put, warning, you will get hungry.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the ex-wife is getting out knickknacks. Okay. Maybe she misses them. That's all good.
All right. Raw habanero cheese is really nice.
Well, that's good.
Now, I do have jalapeno cheese in the fridge too, but I wanted habanero this time around, so.
Well, while you're taking you're like in a break zone kind of sort of there, I will be right back. It'll take me only a few moments.
Okay. Sounds good. Because I want to cook this, the mushrooms, the onions, and red pepper a little bit before I start putting them on the nachos, just to soften them up a little bit. Well, oh yeah, this is looking really nice. Smells fantastic. All right, it's time for a drink of beer. Cheers, everybody. Let's see what's happening in the chat. Seeing as how I can still see the chat on my phone. Joyce is going, wow. Need a fresh fork. Yeah, they're getting there. Oh yeah, that simmer a little bit longer. It's nice when you simmer stuff. Just let the flavor and the spices cook right in. I hope everybody's having a good afternoon or a good morning or a good evening wherever you are. Yep, with all kinds of goodies. Oh yeah, when I make nachos, I make sure they're loaded right up with everything. And I also add extra stuff too, so. Oh yeah. Let's see. See if I can get a magnification on here on the camera.
Aha, you're moving the camera or something? I am back.
Okay. Does that bring it closer?
Oh, yes.
All right. So
Yes.
there we
That's
go.
much
So
better.
we'll use that setting. There we go.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
That's much better.
Yeah.
Because otherwise it was a little bit distant. So this is good.
See?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. There we go.
Thank you, Mikey. He says, welcome back. I think y'all to show us again, huh? Show us again.
Oh, you want to see again? Really?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yum. Yummy.
There we go. Now, of course, I got my handy spoon because I'm going to dish it out and spread it all around.
Spread the love.
So we're done with the Woody spoon.
You're done with Woody, huh? Okay.
Yeah,
cool.
I'm done with Woody. Okay. I just want to see how the red pepper is doing.
Oh, I'm sure it's doing just fine. You can ask it though. Maybe it needs some counseling.
I'm just
maybe some coaching.
Oh, oh damn. Don't want to overly cook it. You still want it a little bit crunchy. So, yeah. I'll give it 5 more minutes, and then we're going to start putting on right on here. And then we'll
Joyce,
get it in the oven.
Joyce really is enjoying this. She said, "Yes, Ron. Now that's good nachos, loaded like that." And Mikey said, "Hey, no more splinters since you're done with the wood spoon." Yeah,
there you go. Although, you know what? I don't think I have enough cheese for the bottom layer. I'm just looking at it now. Yeah, I better add a little bit more cheese. Just a wee bit more. It's a good thing there's 3 different sizes of cheeses. So there we go. Good enough. There we go. All right, I said 5 minutes. So what time is it? It's 49.
Dream says, "I'm having Tom make spaghetti. I got hungry," she said. Stuntman Steve is here, so once you're done saying whatever you'd like to say, then I should probably play a button.
Hello, Stuntman Steve. Good to see you, buddy. Okay, now you can play.
I can play the button?
Yes.
All right, I'm just scrolling up. There it is. So here is our famous Stuntman Steve button. Here you go. And I had the word in the way, so I'm going to do it one more time because we need it to be just perfect.
Okay.
All right, here you go. There we go. That was better.
All right.
Joyce says, "I think we're all getting hungry now." Well, myself, I am getting hungry, I guess, but I am eating at the same time. I've had myself a couple nice pickles and marinated artichokes and some grape juice. More of just some light snacky type stuff, I guess. So it's been refreshing.
That was good.
And Mikey's bragging. It's 49 out now. It's 49 degrees.
Oh, getting warmer for him, is it?
Heat wave. It's like bathing suit weather, almost. Well, it is, actually. I think we pretty much say if it's in the 40s, yeah, that's bathing suit weather when you're coming out of winter. Yeah, of course.
Yeah. You know what they say, you can't rush perfection.
I know.
Yeah, I'm getting full of myself now. There we go.
You're getting full of yourself now? Uh-oh.
Yeah, full of shit.
I say, you're full of perfection, are you? Here you go.
There
Nice
we
summer
go.
day. You maybe just go for a walk. That might help.
Yeah, there we go. There we are. Joyce is going very filling.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't think you need to have that much to get full in this. I mean, it depends. Everybody has different appetites, but
Well, yeah.
wouldn't take much, which is nice.
It's almost time. Yeah, we're getting closer. A couple more minutes. Oh yeah, the starting to soften up a little bit more, which is good. Just want the red pepper, that is. So the onions are cooking up nicely. Green onion, the red onion. Mushrooms are nicely cooked. Oh yeah. Boy, this is going to be so good. Oh.
This is not fair. I want it.
Now I'm going to turn this down to down the simmer, and just let it do its little thing, and then we'll start throwing everything together.
You're just gonna throw it together, huh?
Yep. Just throw it on. You know.
And then you're all done.
Yep.
Oh, well, then you cook it, and then you're all done.
Excuse me. You're right. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm really getting hungry.
Do you know how many people here are like starving Marvins now? But you're gonna be even more, I suppose, because you're right there smelling it and seeing it.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
And you actually get to actually taste it. So yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So the idea of how I do my nachos is we cover the bottom with meat, not a whole lot, but just enough to put another layer of chips. And then we'll take more meat and put it on top, and then the other toppings go on top, and then we just smother the top with cheese. Pretty much.
Yes. That's gonna be good.
Yep, and then we just stick it in the oven for 10 to 15 minutes and until all the cheese is nicely melted, and boom, she's good to go.
I was just thinking if I had any kind of chips, and you know what? I think I have those little like those, what are they called? They're like called strips or something that you like put on something like a salad, but they're still tortilla chips.
Oh yeah.
So maybe I could go take that and just like even melt a little cheddar on them. That sounds yummy.
Yeah, we'll just move the tripod a little closer.
Yeah, Dreams. My tummy just growled. I've just been eating a little bit, but you know, it's just a side thing thus far. So
there we go.
Food heaven.
Yeah, welcome to Toyman's Bar&Grill Food Porn Channel.
Yeah. Speaking of which, where's Roy when he should be here? Roy would enjoy this, I would think.
Oh yeah.
Probably get him right off of his diet some more.
All right, guess what?
Actually, this is not that bad really to eat. To think about it, it's basically just some veggies and meat along with some chips. This is actually not a bad meal to eat.
Yeah.
It'd actually be better for you than pizza if you're trying to stay away from like refined things like a lot of flours and gluten and stuff, because chips would be a lot less of that kind of stuff. Depending on what kind of chip you used. I mean, are these more of like a corn chip or no?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that would mean it'd be more away from that refined flour. See, it'd be the corn instead. So this would actually be a very healthy meal. I know everybody's different in their thinkings, but in my opinion, it'd be a very good meal. And it's easy. I mean, yeah, it takes time, as you can see. You know, take your time, make it right, but it's not a hard meal to make.
Nope. Yeah, we'll just cover that up. Cover that right up. Just place the chips around where you think it needs to be covered. Oops, one just jumped off the pan, hit the floor. We'll throw that one in the garbage. Then we'll do the final topping. I think that a couple more chips. Chip there. Throw that one away. That's not good. We'll just start tucking in. There. All right. Getting down to the nitty-gritty here.
I see that.
Don't want to waste any now. All right, we're done with the frying pan. Done with the chips. Stay there. Dish is old. All right. Some more tomatoes. You don't there. Now, of course, more bacon strips. So we'll just break that one in half. Break this one in half again. Place around. There we go. Ham and salami. Don't worry about it if they're all stuck together and there's a big chunk or something. Don't worry about it. Just spread it around.
Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna make a mess, kind of, sort of, but it's gonna be so good.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You are making me so hungry. This is just not fair.
Look at that. Doesn't that look like a work of art?
Well, yeah.
Ain't that nice?
Yeah, that's what's not so fair about it.
A couple other pieces. There we go. All right, and then of course the final layer of cheese. There comes some mozzarella cheese.
Yes, you guys all enjoy. I will be right back. I'm gonna go start my little idea. I'll be right back.
Now we get the habanero cheese happening. Oh let's get some cheddar going. Sprinkle around the edges here. Now the cheese is left over, you mix together. There we go. Now she's ready for the oven. Get all my dishes out of the way. Move the tripod back so I can open up the oven. Oh, back a little bit more. All right. There we go. Let's roll that in. We'll cook this for 20 minutes. In she goes. Like, Now, as well I'll do, I will flip the oven over to broil just to get the top layer to start melting even a bit more, and to do a little bit of browning. Not a whole lot, but just a little bit of browning. Last time I made nachos, I actually caramelized the cheese on top of it. But I'm not going to do this time around. I'm just going to, just so the cheese is nice, ooey and gooey. All right, the temperature right now is at 375 degrees. That's where I have the oven at. Wicked and Sandy asked that question. So the oven is at 375 degrees. Dream says she heard all of her tummies growling. All right, there you go. So don't forget to hit that thumbs up, everybody, as you come in or as you leave.
Yeah, please do so. Yep, I have my oven on, and I have my idea on a tray already, and once I hear it beep, I'll pop it in.
Oh, what's your idea?
Well, I had all these different colored, they're basically chips that are cut into strips, and they're supposed to be put onto like something like your salad and little things like that, you know? So it's a crunch that you can add to something. And I had some left over, and I haven't touched them, but they're still fine. They're still crunchy. They're not stale or nothing. They've been sealed in a package. And that's the only chip I have in the house right now. But the colors are nice, pretty colors. They're like red and black and like a white color, right, of a chip. So I thought, hey, I'll just use the remainder of that. It's only like a handful, but I put that in a pan, put some cheddar cheese, some mozzarella, and taco seasoning over top of all of it. Started my oven, and I'll let that melt in there a little bit and go from there.
Oh, nice.
So not as gourmet and wonderful as yours, but a quickie version of the same thought.
Well, I'm glad I put the same thought into your brain.
And you never know. I know you love sour cream, but I might serve it up with some sour cream.
Well,
Yeah.
well, yeah, when you have nachos, because I like having the salsa, because I like using the salsa sauce as a dip as well. You can use sour cream too. Some people use ranch dressing for a dip with nachos as well.
Oh, there you go. I could do that too, I suppose. We'll see. Yeah. We'll see.
Yeah. So.
Did you answer Mikey on the temperature thing?
Yep. The oven's at 375 degrees. I'm just going to have a look, and I'm going to turn that now.
All right. I just had to ask because I wasn't sure.
Now, the one thing you should do when you're cooking stuff like this, once it's been in there for a little bit, just turn it.
You should
pull
turn
it out and just give it a quarter turn and put it back in. And let it cook for a little bit, and then another quarter turn, and you just so you get even heat all the way around. because sometimes even ovens don't have even heat. So depending on how old the oven is, and this oven is pretty freaking old. It's not a self-cleaning. So this oven was here when we bought the place. Actually, when we first moved into the place, when we rented it, then we bought it.
So that's been a while, hasn't it?
Yeah, well, we've been here 16 years.
Yeah, so it's like an antique.
Yeah.
Antique.
Mm-hmm. So we'll just stand here and keep an eye on it. I just open it up every once in a while and see, oh yeah, the cheese is starting to melt nicely now. So
yeah,
basically, it's what you want to do. You just want the cheese to melt nicely over the chips, just so it starts to ooze and spread and go through, right? So
I agree with Mikey. Your stove doesn't look old though, because you know how some older stoves they just look like they're old, or like really dirty, or they have like that vintage look to them, or something happened.
Mm-hmm.
So you took good care of your stove then, apparently.
Yep.
That still looks pretty white.
Joyce says, thanks, Ron. Great job. Thank you, Joyce. I'm glad you're enjoying everything. Oh, we buffered there for a few seconds.
Buffer.
I got my data on, but I think the Wi-Fi is taking over the data every once in a while.
Yeah.
So.
You like what I'm doing too there, Joyce? Yeah. I mean, I figure it's a quick fix. It's not the same, but it'll kind of curb the craving of watching what he's making.
There you go.
Depends how much work I want to put into it, because I'm sure I could find other things to add to it, but that would take more time. So at this point, I'll probably just make it as is. I think I do have some green onions. I could probably put that over top or something. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what I do at the end. I see there's a tiny bit of a mess on top of your stove, but not much. It won't take much to clean that up.
Well, that's me making a mess. What do you expect? I have to clean that up.
Well, that's what I just said. That's what I just said.
Yes, I know.
Who else would want to pick up your mess? I mean, come on. Of course you're going to pick up your mess.
Exactly.
I'm not going to come pick up your mess.
No, well.
Unless you're incapable. Look at that. What a man. He cleaned up his mess.
Oh, I'm trying. I'm just using paper towel for right now.
Yeah, well, that's a temporary. It's all good. I'll be right back, because I think my stove might be up to temp, or oven, I should say. I'll be right back.
All right. Everybody watch me clean my stove now. Get my mess cleaned up. You'd never know I was here. There we go. There we are. There. Check the nachos. Give them another quarter turn. All right. See how that cheese is starting to melt on here? See? I'll give it another quarter turn. Let's stick that back in there. There we go. Oh, it smells good. Oh. Of course, I'm going to put salsa sauce on my plate. Open that up, a nice chunky salsa sauce. Oh yeah. All right, get the plates ready. Well, we got about another, let's see, they've been in for about 5 minutes now. 5, 6 minutes, yeah. I wouldn't cook them any longer than 20 minutes or 15 minutes, depending it's on your preference too. So. Yeah, looks like we still got 5 people watching. Yes, Joyce, I did. I cleaned it up. See, didn't even know I was on the stove. Look, see, it's all nice and clean. It's almost time to turn the broiler on too. You can give it a couple more turns, and then we'll get the broiler going and melt it a little bit more, heat it up a bit more, and then we're good to serve. So, like I said, so now we've got.
You got what? What do you got?
We got about 13, 12 minutes left.
Okay.
Go on here.
I just popped mine in, and then actually somebody here wanted a pineapple that was kind of going south, so I cut it up and kept what was good, and it took me a little longer to do that, but it's in. Right. I'll just have to keep an eye on the time so I don't burn it, because mine isn't as big as yours, so it's gonna not take long.
Right.
And that's funny. Joyce says, "Clean it up, Ron."
Mm-hmm. Yep, I did. See, the stove is nice and clean.
You did a good job.
See?
Wow, I am impressed. Very nice. Good job.
Better be a good job because I got the knife.
Well, that's okay. What, are you trying to tell me you're going to fillet the fish? Are you going to fillet the fish?
Yeah, but this is not a filleting knife.
No, it's not actually. It doesn't look right.
No, it's a chef's knife.
Mm-hmm. It's nice to have a good chef's knife. I've been to people's houses and their knives are not very good. There's different kinds, right? A lot of them tend to be, I don't know, I'm thinking like in my mom's. They're kind of short, I guess. Not, in my opinion, need a bit longer so you can get more done.
Right. All right. Now we're going to rotate it again, another quarter turn. There we go. Oh, look at it. Look. Don't that look good? Look at it.
He is so naughty. He's making me hungry.
That's yummy, yummy, yummy.
Shh. Shush. Shush, I say.
Oh, it's smelling good too. I can smell it now. Oh yeah.
Well, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm. One thing about it, it's layers. So you got 2 layers on there, which is good. You know how you go to restaurants and you have that one layer sitting there? It's just like, wow, really? I like to have the 2-layer nacho platter. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're sitting at the bar and you order something like this size, and there's 8 of you. This probably will feed 8 people or more. Depends on how much of a pig you are too. So.
Oh, Joyce is saying, Ron, I was kidding. Knew you would. In reference to cleaning it up, I think, right? Yeah. We're just being funny. We're just being funny.
I know.
I anyways, know that you are a responsible chef. You might make a mess. We all do. But you clean it up and you don't leave it for others to do. So that's good.
Oh, yeah. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, yeah. We're getting closer and closer by the minute.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Cooking with Stefan and Jacqueline is here.
Hello, cooking with Stefan and Jacqueline. How are you to do today?
Yay.
What? What's the problem?
Uh-huh.
What is the problem?
Looks like that character's got a burnt mouth.
Well, you know, I've been in one too many hot places.
Pretty hot mitt. Hot mitt? That's a hot mitt.
There you
go. Don't know what to think of your hot mitt. All right. Nice. Oh,
Excuse me while I scratch my head.
Yeah, it looks kind of like a frog or something when you do that. It's funny. Huh. Interesting. Isn't that cool? The camera just zooms in on that. It's cool.
Really. I'm a frog now. Really. Look who's talking. Who looks like a frickin' fish.
Oh, I am a frickin' fish.
I like to eat fish.
Oh, jeez. Not again. Ah! Oh, too much fun. All
right, another quarter turn. There we go. Oh yeah, when these nachos come out, oh yeah. It's gonna be bang on. So cooking with Stefan and Jacqueline. Hope everything is good with you. Thank you for tuning in, man. Good to see you. Of course, while you're cooking, you always have to have that nice, tasty beverage, right? So. Oh yes, nachos are delicious. Yes, they are, especially when they're 2-layered nachos that I made. And cooking with Stefan and Jacqueline. These nachos, I added some taco mix to it, so these are taco flavored nachos. And I added a few more spices to it just to kick it up a bit more. And 3 different types of cheeses: habanero cheese, mozzarella cheese, cheddar cheese. It's got the mushrooms. It's got green, red pepper. It's got bacon. It's got salami. It's got ham, red and green onion. Well, of course, don't forget the hamburger. All right, now it's time to turn the broiler on. I'm just going to give this one more quarter turn, then we're going to turn the broiler on, and we're looking. Look at that. Look, does that look good? Oh yeah. Give it another quarter turn. We're going to turn the broiler on for a little bit, not for too much. So we'll flip this over to broil. Get the top burner going on the stove. Shut the bottom one off. Just to do a quick little browning, a little bit. Not a whole lot, but just to get the top heated up. All right. Then we'll pull it out of the oven. Then we'll serve it up on the plates that we have already there. And there's the salsa sauce. Go along with it. There we go. Sounds good. Cooking and Jacqueline, or Stefan with Jacqueline and Stefan with Jacqueline, whatever. I got that backwards. Boy, I just buggered that one up. Oh well. It's good to see everybody here.
Still cooking?
Oh, well, you see the top element is beet red now. And we're just
Oh.
checking.
Yeah,
And
I rested mine before I burnt it.
Yeah, this is where you need to keep a real close eye on it and keep your element ready to go.
So you can play.
Well, I want to keep rotating it, right? So I want to keep doing quarter turns while the broiler's on.
Okay.
And yes, it does get hot. Sometimes I do end up burning myself.
Yep. And that's when we get to laugh and you get to cry.
Oh, really?
Wow. No, I'm teasing. I don't want you to get hurt.
Yes, I know. Oh, yeah. Turn that again. There we go. Close that.
My wonderful food. Oh, it's looking so good.
There you go. Oh, there it goes. Yep, we're starting to brown up. Which is good. All right, another quarter turn. Let's see how it's starting to brown up now.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Because don't forget that hot element is really hot. It's about 500 degrees, right? So.
Well, yeah. You don't want to hurt yourself.
Be quick. That's why you want to be quick and keep an eye on it. And get some of the chips browned up and get that burnt look kind of happening just on the top layer a little bit.
Right. You just don't want it too much because nobody wants to eat charcoal.
Exactly. All right.
I guess I wouldn't anyways. I would not want to eat charcoal.
Time to shut everything down. Let that cool down for a minute. Then I'll pull it out of the oven. All right, now it's time to come out of the oven. All right, there we go. There we go.
Nice.
Oh. There we go.
That looks really good. You're making Lee hungry now too. He says, "Looks great," or "Looks good." Make me hungry. Yep, that's the goal.
There we go. Look at that. There we are. That's my plate. Yeah. Turn this way because I want some salsa sauce to go along with it.
Well, yeah.
There we go. There you go, everybody. Look at that. Ooh, yummy, yummy, yummy. Do a little taste test here.
Yes.
Oh, man. Oh.
I think it might be good.
Oh, it is.
And I'm so glad I did my idea because now as you're eating, I get to eat at the same time.
There you go. Oh, yeah. Look at all that goodness. Mm. Oh yeah, look at that.
Well, here, real quick, I'll show you my idea. Look at this. See, that's what I made.
Well, that looks good too.
It's just small bits of chips with the cheese and taco seasoning, and I put it in the oven. Then took it out, put some sour cream and green onion on top.
Oh, there you go.
So a smaller, more simplified version of what you're doing. But yeah, yours looks really good. I'm sure everybody's going to enjoy.
Excuse me for yelling. Munchkin!
He's going to yell. Yo!
I just got done. So, I'm gonna serve up another plate. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Just pull that apart. Well, that might be too much for her, so I'll have to slice that in half.
Yeah.
But it is nice and tasty. It is very good. I'll put that much on her plate for now, and if she wants more, then I'll put a little more on. 11-year-olds, I'm hungry, and then you give them all, I can't eat all that.
Yeah.
You know.
I know how that goes.
So, yeah. The one thing I like is you have this melted cheese right here that's all caramelized like this. Right? It's all, it looks like it's burnt.
Yeah, very nice.
Oh, but it's tasty. Oh, yeah. Is that enough for you? All right, so there we go. There you go, everybody. Toyman's Nachos. Take the phone out.
Looks like you did good.
What? Look at that. There we are.
Now everybody's hungry.
Yep. Well, now I'm taking this downstairs. I'm going to eat in front of everybody. Oh, look at that. Oh. Doesn't that look yummy?
Yeah, but just don't follow on the steps. Don't follow suit of Stuntman Steve. Let's just say.
Never. Sorry. I don't do that.
Well, none of us try to do it.
Well, Oh yeah. You guys gonna sit there and look at my plate and drool and going, I wish I was there to have this.
Yeah, look at that.
All right. Yummy, yummy, yummy. It's just so good for the tummy. Right, look at that. I know somebody in the chat's gonna probably going, I hope you choke on it. All right, everybody, I'm flipping back over to the other. So I'm gonna get out of here on the phone, and you'll see me back up on panel.
Sounds perfect. And I'm almost done eating my version.
There we go. We're back.
See, here's my version. Look at this. See this? It's all gone now. Couple pieces left.
Ooh,
that was yummy.
There you go. Yeah.
Hit the spot.
Yep. The only thing I didn't have was sour cream, but the sauce is good because some people like sour cream. Like I said, you can use ranch dressing too as well. So, but this is, oh yeah. Dip that in the salsa sauce now. And,
yep. Let's watch you.
That taco flavor in there with the hamburger and the extra spices. Oh, Really
Yeah, the
nice.
taco flavor is a good
Mm.
idea. Like I
Mm-hmm.
say, mine is nothing compared to
Yeah.
yours, but it has
Mm-hmm.
the same thought to some degree.
Mm.
And I did use taco seasoning on it. That was a great
Mm-hmm.
idea. I mean,
Mm.
come on, you got the chips. It's like you do like taco salad, or anyways, over here, anyways, we have such things called taco salads or
Yeah.
tacos, and those have chips in it, so it goes well with it.
Yeah, the bacon sets it off nicely. You get that hint of bacon flavor all through it. Really
Okay.
nice. Mm. Mm. Oh yeah. Mm. Oh. Speaking of bacon. Mm. Oh damn. My mouth is having a party right now because of all the different flavors and.
I had a
Mm.
weird imagination of all the food pieces dancing in your mouth. That was weird. Anyway, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
very nice. Like
Oh
cartoon
yeah.
in a sense.
It's like I got a party happening in my mouth right now. And every time I take a bite, doesn't matter where I'm picking from my plate,
Uh huh.
put it in my mouth, you can taste all the spices and everything. It's just like, oh, you got a party in your mouth. Mm. Mm. And the three cheeses is really nice.
I see. Cooking with Stefan says looks so tasty.
Mm-hmm. It is good. So just get creative. You want to make nachos, get creative. Make different types of nachos. Right.
Well, yeah, you could do anything. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
you did it with what'd you do? It was bacon, salami, and hamburger, right? Those are like your meat sources, and
And
ham.
ham. Mm-hmm.
But I mean, a person you could do. I would think you could do it with beans if you wanted to. You could do it with
Oh yeah.
chicken. You could,
Mm-hmm.
or mix some meats, kind of like they do on pizzas sometimes. They do like the works of different kinds.
Yeah.
Do a turkey. You could probably do a deli meat if you didn't have any other kind of meat. I mean, play around, figure out.
Well, you can do steak nachos too. Slice up. Cook your steak how you want. Slice it up into little chunks.
Oh, great! We
Steak.
got a singer in the background now.
Mm. You got steak nachos. We can't hear them more on. So, anyways.
Maybe I should open up the door so you can. Oh, now they're gonna open up the door.
Mm. All right. Anyways.
Yep, they're gonna leave it open.
Well, that's all right. It's all good. Don't worry about it.
I could go shut it, I suppose.
Well, it's up to you. I wouldn't worry about it.
Okay.
Sooner or later they'll find out. Oh, it hurt us. Yeah, because you've
I,
got a loud mouth. That's why. I don't worry about background noise and shit like that. It's all good. So there you go. Anyways, mm. Joy says it looks good, fishy. Mm. Oh, this is really good. Mm.
I am glad that you're enjoying.
Mm. It is. Mm.
I do see that the numbers have went down, but I have a feeling that's because everybody got so hungry they had to go make something. That's what
Well, that's probably what it is. Oh well, it is what it is.
I mean, if I was just watching you, I
Mm.
would have been one that would have maybe I would have left it running, but I wouldn't have been talking for a little bit because I'd be like, okay,
Mm.
I gotta go do
Well,
my own thing.
I gotta go make something to eat. That Toyman made me hungry.
Uh huh.
So in the future, there'll probably be a lot more cooking streams, like live cooking streams.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. We kind of were talking about that, weren't we? Of how that setup would be. It'd be pretty cool. I like that idea.
Hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, this channel will probably get more known for cooking streams, probably
Hmm.
more than anything. I mean,
That's
still
why
be
it's a
live
bar.
music and all kinds of stuff.
That's why it's called the Bar and Grill. Live music, drinks. Have fun. We're at the
That
bar.
is another thing. I mean, it
You know.
doesn't have to still just be food. Yeah, it could be
Yeah.
drinks too.
Hmm. Yeah.
Of any kind. It could be
Oh,
alcoholic or
trust
not.
me. Well, trust me, I got to get a new. My smoothie maker wore out, so I have to get another a smoothie maker. I'm one for creating and making really nice smoothies that a little bit of rum, or you don't have to have alcohol in it if you don't want to. But
Yeah.
you know, for those of
Well,
the for those people who want an unleaded drink, that's fine. And then there are other people that want lead in their drink, which just means alcohol, right? You got
oh,
unleaded and
right.
leaded, right?
Well, I know I've told you before that I'm hoping that one day that I can get like a nice Vitamix because those things can make pretty much anything. Because when
Hmm.
I make smoothies, I like them to be nice and thick. And if you do a nice thick smoothie and a regular one, they just wear out or won't do it for you.
Hmm. I made one smoothie. I don't know how many people here are familiar with the old cream skulls back in the 50s and 60s and
Oh,
70s.
those are yummy.
I made a drink that tasted just like the creamsicle popsicle that you used to buy at the grocery store when you were, or at the variety store when you were a kid. I was like, oh man. But I kicked it up by adding a little bit of, Bacardi's rum to it.
Oh, okay, nice.
But even without the rum, right, it's still come up with a really nice drink. So yeah, because when I got the smoothie maker, it came with recipe cards, so I tried some of them, and then I started experimenting and started doing my own little recipes. Let's add this and add that, and a little
Mm-hmm.
ice cream, a little sherbet, you know.
Yeah, you can do all kinds of different things. I
Hmm.
mean, you can do things where you
Yeah.
add like a sherbet or an ice cream to it, which I know there's a
Hmm.
few people I know that do it that way.
Yeah.
Or you can go all the way from scratch and just like myself, I would basically start with like a milk
Yeah.
and then if you're making a fruit one, just whole fruits, and stuff. I mean, it depends on how much from scratch you want to make it
Hmm.
or what your end result you would like. You can do it in different ways.
I've made smoothies. I took a cup of coffee cream,
Oh
put
yeah.
cream in it. Yeah, it
Yeah.
came out really nice. But actually, the coffee cream actually, the cream actually made the smoothie a little bit thicker, which it was
Yeah.
really nice.
Well, that's kind of like
Hmm.
let's see. You could use like heavy just plain old heavy cream,
Hmm.
that you would maybe put cream in your coffee kind of cream or whip it up for whipped cream.
Yeah.
Uh or like a lot of times I'll add that to it, but then also a whey powder that will thicken it also,
Hmm.
and it'll give you more
Yeah.
protein in your smoothie. So
Oh yeah.
yeah, keep an eye out for the future because, like I say, I mean, yeah, they're a pretty penny, but I do hope to get a nice Vitamix in the future, and you can do a lot with that. You not only can do smoothies, but I mean, you can make like sauces, like a thicker, like even an applesauce. You put an apple in there, you can make applesauce. You
Hmm.
can make soups. You can even I think there's a setting on there if I'm thinking correctly if you wanted to. I don't know if I'd use it for that, but you can actually basically whip it so fast so long it actually heats up and you're making actually a soup right in your blender, which is an interesting concept anyway.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
So I mean if I had such a thing I'd probably try it just to see, but my guess is I'd probably primarily use it for just many different kinds of drinks.
Hmm. Well, do I ask you, um, when you're cooking, don't be afraid to experiment. I know some people get intimidated about cooking and stuff. And well, I don't know how to cook. No, experiment.
Yeah, you never know because a lot of times, okay, if I have a recipe that there's recipes that I have no idea what it's supposed to look like or taste like. So
Hmm.
I'll probably start out exactly how it says to do it. And then after that, I tend to just add my own little whatevers to it.
Exactly.
Or if it's something I know how it should result, I might look at a recipe to get an idea what the ratio should be, and then I kind of just guesstimate, like
Yeah.
pancakes, let's say, or something like that. I mean, you kind of get the idea. You can just kind of add. You don't need to follow a recipe really. If you have an idea how it should be, and you have a guesstimate already, you could just throw it all together and end up with pancakes
Right.
anyway.
And the nachos that I make, yes, there are. You can feel the spice in your mouth. My tongue is tingling right now, but it's not. It's not like it's not burning. It's a nice little tingle. It's like, and it keeps making your mouth water. It's like you can still feel all the flavors of all the spices after you're done eating. Your tongue is a little warm, but not overly warm. You know what I mean? Like just you can feel it, kind of. But then you taste all the flavors too that are going through all the nachos and everything. And I didn't make this spicy hot. It's got a nice tingle to it. I can taste the bacon and everything. It's just like the spices did not overpower anything. What I added,
$7 a gallon you pay?
it just basically complemented everything that I put into it. So,
Somebody was in here.
so
Did you hear that?
yeah.
It said $7. Yes, it's $7. Anyway, Gamer's here.
Oh, gamer, what are you doing, buddy?
It's
Yeah.
time for Jesus. It's time
Mhm.
for us, he said.
Yep. Like I said, don't be scared to experiment. You come across a recipe, follow the recipe, and then taste it.
Mm-hmm.
And the next time you do that same recipe, start
Make it your
experimenting
own.
with it. You can make it your own. You can by adding this to it or adding that to it. Just experiment.
Well, kind of like you and I like black licorice. You know what I've done with Greek yogurt before?
Yep.
I've added like sweetener and then an extract called anise, which is primarily in a lot of black licorices anyways.
Right.
And yes, folks, I've made my Greek yogurt smell like, not only smell like, but taste like black licorice, and I enjoyed it. I didn't know what would happen. Like, this might be really gross, but it was actually good in my mouth anyways.
Like I always taste. Whenever I'm doing something or adding something different, I'll cook it and taste, and go, oh, that tastes really good.
And
I don't,
sometimes,
I don't think I need that. Or you'd be like, it's missing something. What's it missing? You got to figure that out. What's it missing?
and maybe, I don't know if it's a good or a bad thing, but to tell you the truth, a lot of times when I'm cooking, I don't always taste as I go. A lot of times I smell. Because you can tell a lot by how you smell it, because when you taste, you're actually using your smell
Right.
buttons too, your sense. So
But in
not
the
that I won't,
culinary,
but I will.
like like when you're cooking in restaurants and everything, they always say, taste. Go like this. Throw that spoon in the sink. Right, it's
Mm.
missing this, and add that, and let it cook and simmer. And then you go back with a new spoon and go, yeah. Oh, we're getting there. Something else is missing. Let's see. Let me think.
Yeah, you should use all your
Yeah.
senses. It really is that way. You should
Yeah.
smell it, taste it,
Yeah.
savor it,
hmm
think about it.
Yeah.
Is it missing salt? Is it missing
hmm
something sour, something sweet? There's all kinds of different elements.
Yeah.
Another herb or a spice.
hmm Mm. I'm really enjoying this, by the way.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Mm. Really. Oh, I gotta say, out of all the nachos, this got to be the best nacho plate I've ever made in my life.
It does look very nice, but you took your time, and I
hmm
suppose part
Yeah.
of it might be just because you took your time because everybody's watching you too.
hmm
I mean, you've had it before that way. Yes, I know. But this
Yeah.
time you took your time. You just like, okay, not going to get rushed, and let it
No.
just do its
Yeah.
thing
Yeah.
and see it paid off. Yeah, it took
hmm
like, what was it? It was over an hour, I think, of you doing it in that process
Yeah.
of making and baking. But look what your end result is. Slow
Oh,
down
yeah.
people in life. Slow down. It's worth it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Don't rush anything. Anything that you're cooking or anything, do not rush it. Just let it run its course.
Just let it rip slowly.
And just but keep an eye on it. Taste it every
Mhm.
once in a while to see. Okay, I need to add this. Like you got to do the taste every once in a while.
It's the taste test.
hmm Yeah. Now,
If
if
you're
it tastes
happy
good to
when
you,
you
if
taste
you
the
like it,
food. Yeah.
somebody else is going to like it. If you taste it and you don't like it, guarantee they are not going to like it.
Yeah, there'll be some exceptions, I suppose,
Yeah.
because there are some things that I
hmm
guess some people don't like. Like, for
Yeah.
example, well, black licorice. I
Right.
really love black licorice. I
Yeah.
can make
So
it
do I.
when I make the tiger tail ice cream, I can make it taste really good. But to the people that don't like black licorice, it doesn't matter because they won't like it. But it's like horseradish. I do not like horseradish. I'm sure they can do the best job in the world, and that's fine. I still don't like it. So there's a couple, exceptions. But most of the time, you're correct.
Yep. And how you doing, Ethan? Good to see you.
Ethan is here. Good to see you, Ethan.
Yeah. That's one thing about finger food. You get messy.
Well, that's why. Normally, if I'm planning to have finger food, I'm here at the computer. I have what's called those wet wipes or baby wipes, however you want to refer to it as.
I got a napkin here. So, okay.
Well, that's better than nothing. But the nice thing with the wet wipe is you can actually wipe it off a little bit more. In my opinion, anyway. But a napkin is better, definitely, than nothing. Otherwise, you're just wiping it everywhere.
He said wipe it everywhere.
Oh my gosh.
That's what I was doing.
I know. I was watching, like, what is he doing?
I said you're going to wipe it everywhere.
Well, yeah, if you don't have. That makes me think. This is probably. Well, never mind. I better not talk about it right now. Never mind.
That's okay. I'm not doing the laundry.
Yeah, I don't know. When I was talking about wiping and you're like wiping everywhere, it made me think of a story where this person thought that this one guy he had a banana. He had eaten a banana, just a fruit, the normal fruit, folks. And he had what looked like banana all over his one leg, like his upper thigh, or thigh area. And somehow later on, no, I take that back. He did not have a banana, but they thought he had a banana because it looked like banana on his thigh. There we go. I back up. Because they found out later, because somebody observed as he was still sitting there. No, this was earwax. It was not banana. He kept picking his ears.
Ew.
That's a lot of earwax. Oh, Joyce likes licorice. She said she especially likes the black jelly beans. Yes, those are the best.
Oh yeah, black jelly beans. Oh yeah.
I'll fight over those. Mine. I wonder if you can just order just the black ones, because normally, to tell you the truth, they don't usually have many of those in there. It's more of the other colors. It seems like.
Well, the reason why they don't put very many in there because they know there's a lot of people that like, we're going to deprive them. We'll give them maybe 3 or 4 black jelly beans, and that's it in a bag. And like, really, are being that cheap?
Well, a lot of people don't like it, right? So that's why. Yeah. Or taffy, what's it called? Salt taffy or saltwater taffy?
Saltwater taffy. Oh, I love saltwater taffy.
Those are so good. And then I want to say it's the one that's in a blue color over here, anyways. That is the black licorice flavor ones. So good. What are you doing to your lips?
My lipstick.
Oh, well, hi, beautiful. Some salsa. Oh, geez. Gamer says sometimes paprika goes in the eyes. Okay. Well, I don't know if paprika would be as bad as cayenne. I've heard of health nuts in the past talking about cayenne is so good for you. And then we were like, what would it do if you put it in your eyes? It's got to be great for you. They found out it hurts really bad. Not smart people sometimes. They don't think about the other part of things. Oh my gosh. She's like, you're going to look really messy now, aren't you?
Psych. Fooled you.
You did. I was expecting a full mouth and face or something. Ethan says, cool train layout. Well, yes, his train layout was pretty cool.
It was cool, but I don't have it anymore. It's gone.
But please be aware, there will be another one in the near future at some point now. Yeah. Don't be doing no
Excuse me.
earwax now. We don't want banana look go over.
Excuse me. I just had to burp.
Okay, well I saw
Why?
your finger going by your
Why?
ears. I'm like, uh-oh.
Oh, because my food was so good.
Oh, digestion.
Exactly. Do you know in the
Oh,
French, if you go to Paris in a French restaurant and you don't burp after your meal, that's an insult to the chef. That's
oh,
what I've
jeez.
heard.
Uh-huh. Well, I don't know. Let's just not go there. I don't want to be an insult. Okay, so Joyce says Walgreens has 2 giant bags of black ones, 2 for $7. Did you hear
Oh,
that?
$7.
For
Oh, just
two big
make.
bags, 2 big bags of jelly beans that
How
are
big
really
is the
black.
bag? Like how much does it weigh and how many jelly beans are in the bag?
I don't know, but they're all black ones apparently. So they're not nice
Boy,
black licorice.
for $7, I better get 2,000 jelly beans.
Depends on the size of the jelly beans, because like, yeah, there's different sizes.
Probably be about this big.
Well, some are bigger. I don't know.
Yeah, some are.
Depends if
Yeah,
they're.
yeah, just like some men. Some men are bigger than others.
Yeah, we don't all come in the same size.
Height wise.
Yeah, I know. I know.
You know, and then of course, the bigger they are, the louder noise they make when they hit the ground.
Oh, this is true.
Yeah. Just like one Western, I don't know what the hell was that. I think it was Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. Where the short little guy says to the guy, says, "I like big fat men like you because when they hit the ground, they make more noise."
Oh my gosh, that's funny.
Yeah.
That is funny. Nice.
Why is it? And I'm going to ask this question. It's an honest question. Why is it that the real big guys like to pick on the little guys? Does it make him more of a man? Or do they seem to think I can crush this person?
Hmm. Or is it maybe
Or is
they
it,
just.
or is it just the bully thing because they're used to being a bully and they think because they're 6 foot or 6'2" or 6'3" they can go around and push their weight around to smaller people than them.
Well, I was thinking maybe a lot of them are actually afraid of bigger people because they're wimps, so they got to go after the little ones, kind of like big people stealing candy from a kid kind of idea, maybe. Joyce's are huge, by the way, whatever that means. Huge, huge, huge bags of
That
jelly.
that could be a possibility because like I said, when I was a kid, I used to be picked on by bullies. I used to sit there and shake like a leaf. Didn't understand why I was shaking
Uh-huh.
until I started asking around and I went and seen my doctor. And I said, I said I shake when somebody confronts me. He says, "Are you shaking?" I said, "Yeah." He says, "You know why you're shaking?" I said, "No." He says, "All that adrenaline is building up inside you." And he says,
Yeah.
"Let me guess, you're being picked on by bullies, aren't you?" I said, "Yeah." He says, "They seem to think you're scared because you're shaking like a leaf, right?" He says, "Well, yeah." He says, "No, you're not scared. You're getting ready to unload on them. This is the biggest mistake that bullies make." Well, look at him shake. He's scared.
Yeah.
No, I ain't fucking scared. I'm getting ready. I'm gonna fucking hurt you. And my doctor told me, he says, don't start swinging back. He says, because if you're shaking, he says, you'll be hit a couple of times and you'll probably black out and you'll probably end up hurting that person very seriously. You have a
Oh,
condition that when they piss you off to a certain point and you shake, you will black out and then you will unload on them and you don't realize exactly what you're doing. He says, you're a dangerous person.
right.
When people shake, they become dangerous. I went, oh, all right. This is why a lot of times I try and walk away from a fight
Yeah, because you don't want that.
because of that. So I thought, oh, now I understand. I just thought maybe because I was scared. No, it's the other way around. So I've learned to stand my ground and control my shakiness too. By the way, you can control it. He says you can control it,
Right.
but
That's good.
you're going to get hit once. And I'm going, yeah. And he said, yeah, and then you're going to swing back, aren't you? I said, yeah, probably. He says, just keep control of yourself. Try not to black out. But he says sometimes it's impossible, but just kind of let the guy know. Once you hit the guy once with everything you got, and he's hurt right away, he'll back off. Be like, yeah, he can really hit. So that's how it is.
Yeah.
So most of the time, I've talked my way out of fights a lot of times.
Yes, that's good.
Especially when I was a bouncer at a bar, I had to talk my way out of it. One guy hit me twice, and I turned around. He hit me once, and I said, "Don't do that again, or else I'm going to put you in the hospital." The guy laughed it off because I was shaking. So you did hit me again. I fucked him up royally.
Yep. Well, you
I
warned them.
I basically broke his arm. I took his arm and I basically broke it. I snapped it right in half.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Uh, and Ken's now here, and he's like, "And what does this have to do with tacos?"
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying.
He's
Anyways,
just elaborating how dangerous he is, which is gonna like creep
oh,
me
I'm real
out.
dangerous. No, just kidding.
That's creeping me out. It's creeping me out. I'll go hide in a corner.
Stop it. Stop it. Oh Lord. Sorry.
Well, you're saying you're this dangerous guy, and now I'm thinking, and he's my co-host, and such. Yeah, I can. And this has to do with all the power you get after eating nachos or something. Maybe I don't know.
Oh, the power of the nachos. There we go. Yeah, no, nachos are really good.
Yeah, they were. I know I didn't get to taste your wonderful nachos.
They were really yummy.
But
Really
I got to eat my version. And it
well, I
was
know.
so
We
good.
got on the topic of bullies and everything else, and like I said, I don't like bullies. So
I don't think I've seen a Nora around here. So he's either lurking or he's sleeping. That's interesting.
or he's out with his girlfriend. You know, he does have a girlfriend, right?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that person.
Well, I think he's got a girlfriend. I really do.
Well, he might. And you know what? If he
Well, you
does,
never know.
that's great.
Well, maybe that's why he says he's off the market because he's got a girlfriend.
Oh, jeez. Or maybe he really is just taking a break because, as you and
Well,
probably
yeah.
others know, that realm of things can get difficult, frustrating, and unknowing. Sometimes you end up with what you weren't expecting.
Yes, Ken, I am super nachos.
Okay.
There you go. Nachos were good. Even though I've been done for a little bit now, I can still have that flavoring taste is still in my mouth. It's like I'm debating if I should go up and get another plate.
Hey, look at this. Grass, yes, lawn care.
Grass, yes, lawn care. How you doing? I like that name. That's cool.
Yeah, I thought it was clever.
Exactly. I really like that name. That is really clever.
Ken will be old in 35 days. That's when he'll be officially old.
Wait till you get my age and then come and talk to me.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Ken.
I am fucking 60 years old and I just don't act like it. Why? Because I still like to have fun. Two, because we're not here for a long time. We're here for a short time. So I'm going to enjoy the rest of my life and do the things that I want to do.
Look what Ken said. Ron, you're not old. You're ancient.
Well,
Oh,
there you go. Fuck you, Ken.
you're ancient.
Yeah, I'm ancient. This ancient person knows how to have fun. All right. I know how to party. Boom.
Apparently knows how to catch fish.
Yeah, exactly. I know how to catch a lot of fish.
A lot of fish?
See, there you go. Well, one fish in particular. There you
Depends what kind of fishing you're doing.
go. Exactly. And then, of course, I did shoot a driving video with some head banging music going on. I like, bang, I go, yeah.
Yeah, but remember,
Rocking
you're
in
too
the
old for
car.
that.
Like hell I am.
I know. Grassy here says, I doing great. How are you all doing? No, you're not too old. I'm just saying some people would say this. That's all.
Yeah, I bet you. I still think I'm 40.
Okay, cool.
Oh, because I still act like it. Oh, jeez.
Yes.
Would you want me to be a real grumpy old man? And like, you can't do that. You just get that well, and you fuck
No,
off.
I know of I know of 50-year-olds that act that way.
Some men after 50 do act that way. I'm like, well, there's something wrong with you.
Actually, the person I'm thinking about has been acting this way since I've known of them, and they were in their 30s. Yeah, so ever since 30s they've been acting that way. Actually, the drunk gamer. Hello, hello.
Hello, drunk gamer. That's good to see you. I would have punched that son of a bitch right in the mouth. Poof, smarten up. Act your age.
Yeah, well, that's what they like to tell everybody else when they're not even doing it. But
Yeah,
anyway,
I know. Yeah, I know. Oh, you're years old. You need to grow up.
act
Fuck
your
off.
age.
I ain't growing up. I'm never growing up. Okay, that's it. Boom. My mom said the same thing when I was doing. When are you gonna grow up? I said never.
Wow.
There you go. And here I am today, 60 years old, still full of fucking life. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
You're like, Jesus. Just because you get over 50 or 55, you don't sit there and go, well, when am I going to die?
Well, some people get in that realm. Now, sometimes, of course, I mean, you don't even have to be old in number, and we can feel
Yeah,
like we're really old because of the syndrome and other things we're going
right.
through. Because
Yeah.
to tell you the truth, for the last, I don't know, I guess I'll round it. Around like 20 years or something. Less than that, under 20 years. But I mean, it seems like some days I feel like I'm 100 years old. So I'm like, gee, how am I going to feel? And I'm actually really getting
Well, I know. And
bigger
some people get to
in
that point,
number.
they look back at their life and they're like, geez, I'm almost in the grave. Gee. And they start depressing themselves. Like you're getting yourself all depressed. That just, yeah, okay, your time is getting shorter and shorter as you get older.
That
All right.
is a
So,
fact. So enjoy your life.
so make the best of it, enjoy it, and stop being an asshole.
And actually, something I heard from another YouTuber here, and I'll always remember what he said. And he had said, well, okay, I can't remember it word for word, but basically, you got to think about what you're doing on this earth, because when you leave this earth, you leave behind like
Legacy.
legacy. Thank you. Yeah, I
Yes.
think that's the word I was looking for. You
Yeah.
leave behind a legacy, so you have to think about what do you want to leave behind, because think about it, of the people that we've known either on YouTube or elsewhere, that's what you think of. You think of what they brought to the world, and some of them are not very pleasant thoughts, or it's like, wow, they kind of just wasted their life, or you see what I mean? But then some people, it's like lasting memories, like, wow, they were always so cheerful, or they did all these things, and it's, how do you want to leave this earth? I mean, right now we're here and you can still have
Right.
great people can look up to you now already, maybe. But
Yeah.
think of what you want to leave. What's your legacy?
Hmm. And did you know that half the bullies that picked on me are in the grave now?
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Why? Because they lived a high stressful life, and they were always mean. And guess what happens?
What happens?
Have a heart attack and die. Yeah.
Oh, yes. So if you're mean,
Yeah.
you have that, but yeah, or just in general, if you're in a stressful situation, that can kill you too. You don't
Well,
even
yeah,
have
it
to be
can.
mean.
Yeah. But the bullies that used to pick on me, yeah, they died in car accidents, and just like, sooner or later. And I said to them, even when I was a kid, sooner or later, their death's going to come knocking on your doorstep because of the way you are and how you treat people, because you're a bully.
Yep.
And sure enough, I find out that 5 of the people that used to pick on me are now dead.
Look at Ken said.
So
I have old man syndrome, also known as Ron syndrome. Oh my gosh. You sure you want to go visit Ken? I'm just kidding.
well, yeah, because, yes, we are going to go visit Ken, and I'm going to give him the biggest bear hug he ever had, Canadian style.
Ooh. Wow.
I don't give I don't give a shit how tall he is or how big he is. I'll just kind of wrap myself around him and go, "Oh, I'm here, Ken."
Oh my gosh. Now he's probably excited.
Oh, probably. Oh, Toyman's going to wrap himself around me.
Either that or he's scared. He's either excited or scared.
I'll just call him Tiny. Hey, Tiny, how's it going?
Oh my.
Yeah, Ken's 50. I don't know. Are you 50, Ken? No, Ken's probably around 45, 47, 48, somewhere. He's getting close to 50. All right, who's all still in the chat? Type in one. Let's see what's going on here. Well, we can have a few people on panel too. We can do a quick little panel for a little bit, and then we'll say adios.
All right. Yeah, I wasn't sure what your plan was. I just see you've been on for
No.
2 hours, and I was like, well,
Yeah.
what's your plan here, Stan?
Oh, what the hell? We're having a good time. We can invite people up.
Okay.
Why not?
Yeah, wasn't sure. Okay.
Yeah. All right, I'll go over to Hangouts and start throwing out links to the people I know on Hangouts, and you can throw people links to the people that you know that I don't have.
Well, yeah.
So there we go. Oh yeah, Ken, I did watch that video that you sent me there, Ken. I did watch that, and well, yeah, that a Pontiac GTO full of bullet holes.
Oh, wow.
But hey, the guy got it up and running.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, he was driving it around. Oh yeah, he was driving that around. That was cool. I thought there is no way you're going to get that to run, and sure enough, he got it running. All right, hats off to that guy.
Oh. Ken says, don't make me time you out, Seth. I'm holding on to 49 as long as I can. So apparently he's 49.
I was saying, I told you he was getting close to 50.
Yeah, I kind of wonder if everybody's lagging a bit there, Grassy, because I've kind of noticed from some of the comments, it's like been a bit before they react.
Yeah, it could be a bit of a lag there going on between everything.
Yeah.
But, it is what it is. Maybe YouTube's doing some repair shit. Let's fix it, but it's not broken, but we're gonna fix it anyways. Okay, or whatever. You know how it goes. You fix something that's not broken, right?
Well, yeah, because that makes all the sense.
Exactly. I sent you a link, Ken, by the way, if you want to come up. It's up to you.
King Ken, get up, yeah.
King Ken, get your ass up here. Get your fat ass up here.
Oh, jeez.
He's got to who are you calling fat? Yeah.
Yeah. Watch out now. Don't be a bully.
It's okay. I have a fat ass too, so I can say it. So,
Ah.
I'm the fat ass Canadian. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Oh, look at that. Speak of the devil. Hello, Satan. How are you?
Hi, Ken. How are you feeling?
Hello, Grandpa Ron.
All right. And hello, my son. How are you? God bless you.
Oh my gosh.
My fun. Notice he said that with no teeth. My fun.
Yeah, my son. Oh, you my son.
I'm done. I'm good. I'm doing good, my fun.
All right. I'm glad you're
He's
doing
he's
good.
mocking
I'm
you.
glad you're doing good, my bugger.
Oh, you can't even say the words now. Wow.
I hope Seth didn't take me serious. It's really hard to type comedic in the
Yeah,
chat
because it can
Yeah,
get
I
taken
know.
wrong.
Yeah.
because
Some people take it
there's no actual emotion there. There's no giggles. There's nothing, and then
right.
Yeah.
but that which is why I put a whole bunch of emojis with it. Laughy faces and whatnot.
Yeah.
Hoping
Yeah.
I guess
they
I
do.
got it. When you put the emojis there, I knew you were being funny. So I would think Seth figured that out.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
have to be careful when you type in the chat what you say too. Some people, like Ken said, sometimes what do you mean? Don't take it the wrong way.
Some
Spin it
people are
around.
so sensitive, dude. It's
I
like,
know.
oh my days.
I know. It's like, why did I even bother?
Oh shit.
Yeah.
It's called jokes. Yeah,
So,
I've actually had people get offended with me because I said it's jokes, dude. Laugh with it.
yeah,
And that's
exactly.
what pissed them off. I'm like, come on, man.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah. They were already irritated with me because of what I said.
Yeah.
And then I said, it's jokes. Laugh with it.
Grassy ass just bumped up the thumbs up. All right. Thank you, Grassy ass. I really like that name. That's a cool channel name. I like that. That guy was when he come up with that name, that was creative.
Yeah, well, yeah.
There you go. Grassy ass. Lawn care.
Makes me wonder if that's the name of his business or.
You never know. One will never know.
I know. I just went over to their channel and they joined in March of this year.
Oh, so
And
a
they
new
have,
channel. Oh,
yeah,
cool.
it's a newer channel, but they have a few videos, looks like, and
Mhm.
25 subscribers.
Oh, we'll have to
Are
check
they
them all
lawn
out.
care?
What'd you say, Ken?
Are they lawn care?
It shows. No, it just shows things like, like an animal and some people and let's see. Oh, clean up around the shrubs. I guess he is cleaning up around shrubs.
I have so. There you go.
Maybe.
Because there are channels out there that do nothing but film themselves mowing lawns and
Yeah, that can be entertaining.
putting down rock and whatnot, and they are like huge channels, like 100,000 subscribers.
Well, you'd be surprised how many people will go to those channels and get ideas for their own property and how to about going and doing things. Just like
Yeah, like a
somebody's in the gardening, doing flower gardens. They'll tune right in and see what he's doing. And it's like, boy, he's really successful. What's he doing?
Uh-huh.
Here, I'll tell you a little secret. Tell you a little secret, Ron. When I started my channel and was actually, I can do this, I'm going to make a YouTube channel. That's kind of what I was going to do, was stuff around my house, but do it my way.
Right.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But, do it the redneck way, if you will.
Well, yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Like, I have a video out on how to fix a door the redneck way. I couldn't call it the redneck way, so I had to call it something else because algorithm doesn't like the word redneck.
Yeah. Yep. I know. Silly.
Their mama didn't slap them enough, and yes, it is. Okay, that's the name of his business then.
There you go. There you go. Right on.
Uh-huh.
Well, congratulations on joining the YouTubes.
Yeah, thanks for coming over. It's great to see you. And yeah, we'll be checking your channel out.
Come on over to my channel tonight, and maybe some more people will give you a follow, because there's some people in my chat that like that stuff too.
Yeah, I like this stuff too. It's because I do flower gardens myself and stuff. And I always go around and checking other videos out on what they're doing to make their garden successful, what they're doing, what fertilizers they're using, and stuff. So,
I so wanted to do videos like, this is the right way to do it, and this is my way to do it, kind of thing.
Right. That would have been so cool.
Yeah.
You'll get into it. You'll get into it, Gracias.
But the one thing about people like Gracias doing landscaping and stuff, everybody does landscaping, everybody does it different. But you can take ideas from all these other channels and put it towards yourself and say, well, that worked out. Okay. I like that idea. Boom.
Yeah.
You get ideas on how to do your own property by looking at what other people are doing. You're not necessarily copying them. You're just giving you inspiration on, oh, I can do this. All right.
Well, actually, people that give advice on how to be successful on YouTube, they actually say to go do that. They say if you have an idea, go out there and find what other people have done. And if you think you can do better or maybe something different that people would like, then go for it. If you're, trying to make it more successful.
Yeah. Hi, Maggie.
Hey.
How you doing, buddy?
You
Hello, Nora. Nora, you're welcome to come up. You don't need a link, Nora. You can get your
no. I think he's busy at the moment, but he probably wants his button pushed. So hold on.
Oh yeah, push his button. Good to see you, Nora.
Yeah.
Good to see you, Mikey. It's good to see Ken. It's good to see everybody in the chat.
Yeah.
I'm glad everybody can swing by and say hi tonight.
And what am I? Chopped fish?
You're my co-host. You're not chopped fish.
I'm just kidding. I had to say it. I had to say it. No, Ken, I'm not offended. I was just being funny.
I need to tell Go Fish about this.
Oh, what's this?
You have a video out called "What Are You Doing for Easter?"
Yeah.
Is that upcoming?
Yes.
Okay, because it says playback not available.
Yeah, because that's an upcoming live stream.
Yeah,
It's in my feed like as if it's a normal video, though. It's not.
Well, that's YouTube. That put it there then.
That's just, and then you click on it.
Interesting. Okay, well, I'll double check it, but it should be just a setup of a live stream.
You click on it, and it's a live stream that's not there yet, and scheduled for April 21st, 2022.
Yeah.
And then set reminder if you want, 11 days.
Yeah.
There, I just gave you your second thumbs up.
There we go.
There we go.
Oh wait, I clicked the wrong one. I should have done thumbs down. Sorry.
Thank you for the interaction. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Yep.
Right?
Yeah.
Wow. What am I gonna do?
Cool.
What am I gonna cook next weekend? Who the hell knows? I mentioned to get out there on the grill too, but it's been freaking snowing.
We need Easter anyway.
That's why I don't live in Canada.
Yeah, welcome to the land of the ice and snow.
50 here. for one.
That's
Oh, I know.
55 here.
I
Yeah.
know. Oh, well.
55 and sunny.
Yeah. Here too.
55 sunny. Nice. Let's see. What's the temperature here? Let's see. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. What's it say? It says it is. It's thinking about it. Round and round she goes. Where she stops, nobody knows. Oh, it's 3 degrees Celsius. Feels like 0 Celsius. Put that in Fahrenheit. It's 37. Feels like 31.
Uh-huh.
There we go.
Right.
Tomorrow. For Sunday is going to see Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and we'll go right up till next Monday. Let's see, tomorrow, which is Sunday, 44, 56, 61, 64, 57, 58, 51, 47, 42. There we go.
About the same as here.
So the temperature's going like a heartbeat. Pretty soon it's going to flat line.
You guys know Lady C?
Yes.
Yep.
She found a ride to Texas, I guess.
Oh, good.
Well, that's good. Yeah,
I
because last week.
just saw that in my feed.
Yeah, because I know her dad passed away. So
Yeah.
Yeah, she couldn't make it to
Yeah.
the funeral. Or no, she couldn't make it to say goodbye. So she ended up doing it over the phone. But she was still trying to get down there for the funeral.
Yeah. Yepper. Well, hopefully she can get down there and do the closure thing, and then it is hard when you lose a loved one, but you have to do the closure.
Hi, Mystic Gaming. Nice to see you here.
Mr. Gaming, how you doing? Then once you do the closure, you move on, but you never forget them. You always remember them. As long as you remember them, they're here in your mind, and they're also here in your heart, and they're always going to be with you.
Hello, Mystic.
So,
I'll be back.
okay.
Thanks for the warning.
That's why the old saying goes: "Here today, gone tomorrow."
Okay.
You never know where you're going to go. So you might as well make the best of it and enjoy yourself, and it is what it is. You have one life to live, so don't throw it away. Just make the best of it, and do what you can, and enjoy yourself while you're here.
That's right. So I did all my fishing when I was young. Because you never know.
Exactly.
I had all my fun. I would have waited. I wouldn't have been able to do it.
Well, there you go.
Or I'd be floating like a cork down the river. I don't know.
Well, you know what they say. Life's too short to be an asshole.
Yeah.
But if that's how you want to live your life, you want to be known as, he was nothing but an asshole. Nice guy, but he was an asshole about everything. That's how they're going to remember you by. So.
Oh.
I know a few of them people.
That's right, Mystic. You only live once, so you might as well make the best of it and enjoy yourself and spread the love, man. Well, don't hate on others. Or try not to, anyways. I know it's hard to do.
Sometimes, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. I meant to put the shirt. I turned the shirt into. I meant to put it in this load. Turned everything on cold. I forgot to put it in.
Oops.
Turn around.
Oh well.
It's gone. It's like,
yeah. Next time around. Yeah, I got a bunch of stuff that I wash in cold water here. So that's turn everything inside out, throw it in a boom, and then of course I hang the shirts up. I don't throw them in the dryer. I hang them up in the air dry.
Boom. It feels kind of close. It was like that when I was brand new. it looks worn, and it's done on purpose.
Well, things will be different when we get the other equipment. Of course, it's going to cost a lot of money because that's about $25,000 of the equipment that I'm looking at.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I looked when I got it. That's nice, whatever it is, however you did it. I don't know the process.
Yeah. Well, the machine I'm looking at is all ink printing right on the shirt.
Oh, yeah.
And it gets soaked into the shirt, so it stays
Right.
there. Eventually, yes, over time, it's going to wear out. Nothing lasts forever.
Right.
It doesn't matter what shirt you have, how it's printed or whatever. Sooner or later, the letters start to fade.
Right.
So
But I'm just saying that's what came with that worn look on it.
mhm.
But yeah, I
Yep.
read other things from other places.
You
I
got to
don't want
start.
to get so many.
Yeah, when you're doing merchant stuff, you start at the bottom and you slowly work your way up. All right, we finally got a press. All right,
Yeah.
so the press is there, and it'll do mugs, it'll do hats, it'll do plates. Hey,
Yeah.
like that's a
That's good.
versatile press. Not only does it just do shirts, it does other items. And the other thing is about this process, we can buy other attachments to go with it
Yeah.
to do other things. You got to start somewhere, so you might as well start down at the bottom and then slowly work your way up. Now, a lot of printing shops still have heat presses, and they still use them.
Yeah.
So it's not a piece of equipment that eventually it's going to go bye-bye. No, we're going to still use it for other things.
Yeah. I did a little silk training in not a cloth.
Right.
High school, we had to come up with a 3-color design. We had to do each one, and then we did the whatever that yellow stuff is, film.
Yeah.
Cut it and then adhere it to a lot of work.
Mm-hmm. The old saying in business, in order to make money, you have to spend money.
Yeah. That's true.
And sometimes you might not, sometimes you might break even, sometimes you might be in the red. It is what it is. This is the cost of doing business. And you learn from that. And as you go down that road of being in a business, you start learning how things, and you start looking at other equipment. And then you go and talk to the people that are making that equipment. And the 9 times out of 10, when people are making equipment, they will train you on it. This is how it works. And here's the training. Boom. And you follow that training and bang. And then you train your employees. This is how we do it. This is the procedure that we got to go through. We have to do this. They do recommend, especially with an ink printer, once you're done a batch of shirts, clean all the heads right away. Don't let it sit there. You've got to get all the rest of the paint out of the tubes and everything and out through the nozzle. You got to clean it.
Yeah. Yeah. The stuff we do, a big squeegee.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of fun. Yeah. A couple of ladies I know on Twitch, both got expensive embroidery machines. And they're not cheap.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Embroidery, and they're all, you put it in there, you do it whatever you want. They're like a lot of money. All of them.
I just sent you something in the private chat, Ron.
Oh, is that when the car went airborne?
Oh, yeah, it's definitely airborne.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that video.
Was that a
I'm thinking, where
I
were
didn't
you
know
going?
if you wanted to share that or what.
Yeah, I know. I'm thinking to myself, oh, well, yeah, that'll look good. If somebody tried to do the Dukes of Hazzards.
Yeah,
I don't
the
know if they
name of
missed
it
the
is
rant.
Drunken Dukes of Hazzard.
Yeah, and oh yeah, it's
Probably not
It's
the
bad.
one.
right up and over the other side. Oh yeah, They were having a real bad day. I seen that
If they
video.
made it.
Right.
Yeah.
That's hard saying, dude, because that had to have been one hell of a landing.
Well, the car is
I'd be
totaled.
surprised if
The
they're
car's
still
on
alive.
its side, and the car is totaled.
Yep.
The car is severely totaled. It's a total write-off. There's no fixing that car.
Well, you could. I mean, look at the last video that I sent you.
But the funny thing is, that happened in Michigan.
Uh,
That's in Michigan because when the guy that took this video went by the state trooper, that was a Michigan state trooper. It's a blue car, and I looked at it. Yeah, Michigan.
Was it a Crown Vic?
No, it was a Suburban. It was a DOT cop.
Oh, okay.
That's the one thing about state troopers. DOT cops drive Suburbans.
Oh,
Why? Because they have portable scales in the back.
oh.
They're a
there's
lot
also
easier.
other reasons here in the Black Hills.
Yeah,
Because some of the
it's
places
easier.
you need to go as a sheriff, you're not getting there without a blazer.
Well, there you go. So
Yeah, they actually have places here where they need the 4-wheel drive, and then there's a couple other vehicles they use here for way back in the hills. Because there are a lot of times where a sheriff is needed is not anything to do with violence. It has to do with somebody got lost and now they're in severe need of help.
Yeah.
Because they're dehydrated and haven't eaten in 3 days. And somebody just happened to find them.
what I'll do, I'll put that this channel link in here. So if you want to go see what Ken and I are talking about, click that link that you see right there in the YouTube chat. That'll take you to that video, and you can see the Dukes of Hazzard. You can see how this guy went airborne.
I just figured you'd share it with no sound.
And then the aftermath, so of how the car looks, laying on its side. So there you go.
We've had some horrific accidents around here too.
Oh yeah, there's horrific accidents all over the place. We have them here too in Canada. It's just like, and a lot of them are involving big trucks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some aren't. Like we have a hill here.
The problem.
Real fast.
Yeah.
Drops off. We'll go 100 miles an hour and get air. And to make it,
See, the problem here, yes, we have a lot of truck driving schools. Yes, it's a business. Yes, they're pumping out licensed drivers left, right, and center. Why? Because it's a business for them.
Yeah.
There are people that are driving trucks that should not even have a truck driver's license because they drive their truck as if they're driving their personal car.
I've seen guys here driving during the rally that should have never had a driver's license, let alone a trucker's driver's license. Okay?
Exactly. I've seen trucks on a 4-lane highway doing a U-turn.
Yeah.
Are you insane? Why? No. Find somewhere to turn around. Don't do a U-turn on a 4-lane highway when you got traffic coming both ways at high speeds. You retarded idiot.
You don't do that in a regular car, let alone a semi.
No, doing a U-turn, for one, is illegal. It's against the Highway Traffic Act. Doesn't matter what vehicle you're driving.
Yeah.
It's against the law. But I see these truck drivers over here in Canada do U-turns right in the middle of the street.
Yeah.
Are you really? No, you're not thinking because, I can do a U-turn. No, you're not thinking because you're not thinking about the oncoming traffic. Sooner or later, you guys who do this, and I'm talking to you idiot truck drivers who do U-turns in the middle of fucking highways, sooner or later, somebody's going to come slamming into the side of you, and it's going to be your fault, and you're going to get sued, lose your license, and wind up in jail. Why? Because you weren't fucking thinking. Because you're not using your common sense.
For regular drivers doing that shit too. Yeah,
So
sooner or later you're going to end up getting killed and killing
well,
somebody's kid.
exactly. It's improper operation of a commercial vehicle, which is the first offense, which is a hefty fucking fine. And then when you injure somebody because
Here, if you end up killing somebody doing that dumb shit, that's
you're
vehicular
done.
homicide.
Yeah, you're done.
Yeah.
Your trucking career is over, and you're in prison. That's it. You're done.
Yep. They actually file charges on you just as if you're a
yeah.
murderer.
Yeah, exactly. Well, trucks kill people, for fuck's sakes. You're
I'm not
driving an
just talking
oversized
trucks, Ron.
vehicle.
I'm talking cars, bro.
Yeah, I know. But you're driving an oversized vehicle that can kill people. Why are you doing stupid maneuvers like this, doing fucking U-turns in the middle of the fucking road? What the fuck's the matter with
Because
you?
they did it in their car.
Yeah, but you're not driving a car anymore.
Yeah, but that car was just as illegal.
Now you're driving a vehicle that's 74.5 feet long.
Mhm. Like on I-90, they got crossovers for the police only. People try to use.
Oh yeah,
That
I know
happens here all
those
the time, Mike.
turnarounds. Yeah,
All the time.
I see truckers in there. I see people that's not for you. That's for tow trucks and emergency use only. That's not for you to use.
Oh,
I
God,
never
that reminds me
done
of a comedian. He used to be a cop and now he's a comedian.
Yeah.
He said the reason he lost his job is because he loved to mess with people. He used to pull up behind people that were pulling through those places that you're talking about, authorized use only.
Yeah.
Lights flashing, siren blazing, and then all of a sudden he'd shut everything off and say, over the PA, he'd say, I authorize you.
Wow.
Doing shit like that is why he lost his job as a cop.
Oh, there you go.
Dude, I'd be fucking with people too if I was a cop. You know damn well I would.
I had a lady from West Virginia come visit me once. She's like going across the country visiting everybody. And when she left, I go, "You get on I-90, don't speed. Just 5 over, don't go any faster. The state troopers will pull you over and they will give you tickets." I knew she said she liked speeding. Right? Guess what? She didn't listen. Guess what? She got a $200 fine. I told you.
There you go.
Yeah, now try and do that 5 miles an hour over. Do over 5 miles an hour in a construction zone on I-90.
Oh no!
Oh,
yeah.
They will impound your car and give you that ticket. And it's double the ticket.
Yeah, sometimes it's triple too.
Yeah.
Here in South Dakota,
we have that law here.
Double.
We have that law here. When it says 80 kilometers, which is 50 mile an hour, you do 50 mile an hour, you get caught speeding through there, that fine is 3 times the cost, and your vehicle does get impounded.
Yep.
For truck drivers, that fine is even higher.
They even paid for advertisements on TV.
Yeah. So.
It's like, we're clamping down on you. Better go do the speed limit to the zone. Construction workers are getting hurt and killed.
But the problem is, and I'm not trying to pick on truck. I'm a truck driver myself, but there are those who get too comfortable behind the wheel. When you start getting too comfortable behind the wheel, this is when you start getting into accidents. Because you seem to think you can stop the truck because you've been driving so many years, you get too comfortable. When you get too comfortable, and I've seen videos on it, how this one guy admitted, he said, he went in prison. He was following his station wagon, and the kids were going like this, trying to get him to go closer. And when he got closer, all of a sudden that station wagon had to do emergency stop because of what was happening. He wasn't paying attention what's in front of him, the truck driver, what was going on in front of this car, and actually crushed the car and killed the people that were inside. because he admitted, he says,
homicide right there.
because I got too comfortable behind the wheel of the truck, which was my biggest downfall.
And I'm sorry again. I'm going to say
So,
that goes with regular fucking drivers too. They need
well,
to
yeah,
pull their
exactly.
head
It
out of
does.
their ass
Yep.
and
Yep.
stop being so
Exactly.
comfortable with the way they're driving.
Yep.
And then flip the other guy off because you're the jackass that cut him off.
Exactly.
That's both of Susan's accidents were because of that. The other driver said me first. And it proves it because Susan had her car paid for under their insurance. So the cops looked at the footage on Susan's car and went, "Oh yeah, she's done."
like when it comes to driving my car or driving my truck, I'm the most courteous driver on the road. I will let you out and stuff, right? When it's time for me to have fun, I'll make sure there's no other cars around me, because if I fuck up, I'm going to make sure I don't take anybody out. All right. I know my limits when it comes to, putting my car through its paces on the highway and stuff like that. So I always check my blind spot. I don't sit there and rely on my mirrors. I look back this way and I look, okay, I got no cars. Now I can move over. Now in the truck, it's a little bit, I got to sit there and look at that mirror and look at this mirror and kind of figure out. And that's why I have all these different mirrors. They're all angled different ways, so I can try to. You cannot eliminate the blind spots, but you do the best job you can. Throw your signal, snap it on, and keep looking before and then slowly start gradually moving over. And keep it and watch as you're moving over in your mirror. But I've had a driver that passed me who thought he was past me and started moving over. His trailer is right beside my door. He starts getting closer to me. I'm like, what? Forced me, and I got on the CV. You stupid fuck! Look in your mirrors. You almost took me out. Forced me right under the shoulder. I'm kicking up all kinds of gravel, hitting all the cars behind me because of this jackass.
Oh, I'm sure the cars behind you seen it. So
yeah,
it's hard to miss that.
Oh, I know.
I was run off of a road because, like I said, truck drivers get too comfortable.
Yep.
This truck driver, I was passing the truck,
the
semi. And then he decided he was going to pass a car in front of him. Didn't check his mirrors, nothing. And just started pulling over and pushed me off the edge of the road. So I barely made it around him and got in front of him. So I commenced to roll my window down and flip him off.
Yeah. And then you have the people that drive vans and pickup trucks and SUVs who try to use their size, and some truck drivers use their size to intimidate and force their way into traffic.
Yep.
Don't do that. Sooner or later, you're going to get into an accident. And somebody's going to, and sooner or later, because don't forget, all these vehicles anymore are equipped with cameras on the car. So I got cameras in my car. I just installed the dash cam in my car, and then I use it, and I click it on every time I go out and driving.
I thought it was the dumbest thing in the world when Susan got that damn thing, and now it saved her ass twice.
Exactly. A camera says 1,000 words, man. Pictures say 1,000 words.
Right. Yeah. Well, no. See, if pictures are 1,000 words, then a film would be 10,000 words.
Yeah. And don't forget, a tractor trailer.
He's ignoring my stupidity.
I know. I heard you, Ken. Not only is there in a lot of tractors, like the big trucks, they've got their front camera, but they also have cameras in either mirror that you can have equipped looking back towards the trailer too, recording.
Where are those clipped at? How do you hook them up?
Those are built right into the mirror.
Oh, so that's a $high mirror if you want to put it on your personal truck.
Exactly. They also have them I've seen them in cars too, where you can see the little cameras sitting in the corner.
I
of
know
the
what
mirror,
you're talking about,
looking
but you're going
backwards.
to pay for that if you're going to have it put onto an older car.
Yeah, exactly. So, but a lot of
So
trucks have,
Susan has
you know, three,
a
three,
camera
three
that
and four
faces
cameras.
forward
Well,
and back.
well, look at some of the pickup trucks where you're towing a trailer, and then all of a sudden they have a camera that can make the trailer disappear, so you can see what's behind your trailer.
That's
Yeah.
awesome, dude. I love
You
it.
know, like
They should
that
have that
same
on semis too.
that's the same technology is basically going into tractor trailers where the cameras are actually looking down the side of the trailer on either
Right.
mirror, on your left and right mirror. They got cameras facing backwards to see what's
Yep.
going on, and they got cameras facing forward.
But if they had the same
Yeah.
camera like the ones you do now, where
hmm
and what that is another camera on the back of the trailer. If they had that on the back of semis, it'd make a world of difference. But thing is cost, and the guy
Yeah.
making the trailer doesn't want to eat that cost either.
Well, you know, everything is being tracked now by GPS. Everything, all the trucks are being
I know
tracked.
that.
Do you realize? Do you know now that all the trailers that are on the road have their own little GPS unit?
Yep.
Yep. Every
All
trailer's
new
being
cars
tracked.
do too.
Yep.
I
Everything is
remember
being
when
tracked. Everything is being tracked. So if you accidentally hook up to the wrong trailer and take off with it, they know. Well, you hooked up the wrong trailer.
Oh yeah.
So, you know. Yep.
I remember when
But I
TA
meant the camera on
Yep.
the back of the trailer.
Yeah.
That's what, like when you're pulling a fishing boat,
Yeah. hmm
that's all it is a camera on the back of that trailer.
Yeah.
I remember when TA, we did a lot of work for TA in the one shop. They started putting, they all had GPS on the truck, not the trailer. This is like in the 90s, you know what I mean? Yeah. You said the wheel thing, then they start with the GPS. Like, we don't need that wheel thing. We know where you're at all the time.
Yep. All trailers anymore, and you know, tractors and trailers and everything, they all have a separate GPS units on them. That
Which
way
is
they know
good
where
for the
the
companies.
that way the trucking company who owns that trailer knows where that trailer is.
Yep.
Because remember, back in the day, they know where the truck is. Okay, now where's the trailer gone? So now they start to put it.
And here's something even some truck drivers don't know
hmm
is even some of the packages now have a sticker that they can put on there and it's GPS.
Yep.
Oh,
yeah.
Right on the package.
Everything's being tracked now.
Yep.
And same with rail cars. I've noticed rail
So if you
cars
think
have.
you're gonna swap the stuff into
Yep.
a new trailer that doesn't have GPS and haul it off, you're mistaken, buddy.
Exactly. And
I'm
now,
okay.
Especially anything like a
now
loader
the
or anything like
railroads,
that, I guarantee it's got GPS hooked up to it.
the railroads are starting to do the same thing now. They're just
Yep.
starting to start putting GPS units on all their rail cars, so they know where that car is sitting.
Right.
So
I'm doing okay.
everything is being tracked. Everything is being tracked.
Yeah.
So you know, I've heard of cases where drivers, accidentally hooked up to the wrong trailer and took off with it. The next thing, you know, they're getting pulled over, you know, by the police. And, you know, I pulled you over. I said, no, I said, well, apparently, I guess you got a trailer that doesn't belong to you. I'm like, oh, brother. You go through dispatch and everything. They're like, oh, shit, I took the wrong trailer. My bad. It happens.
Yeah.
Well, that's why they put GPS units on there because, you know, back in the past, because there was nothing, a lot of drivers, I've done it where I said, you know, my dispatch told me, hook up to this trailer. And I hooked up to it and they gave me the trailer number and that's the right trailer, but they gave me the wrong number.
Oh yeah.
And then I get a call and I'm already into Chicago going into Milwaukee. Right.
Yeah.
Where are you going? Whereabouts are you? I said, well, I'm in Chicago. Oh, really? I said, yeah. I said, what's the problem? He says, well, you got the wrong trailer. I said, well, that's the trailer you told me to take. He says, yeah, I know we screwed up. I said, now what? I said, I'm in Chicago now. I ain't turning around coming back. He He says, well, that trailer's not supposed to be there for another 2 weeks. I thought, well,
Well,
let
it's
them
here
know,
early now.
let them know I'm coming, because I'm coming. All right. So they said continue on. So I continue on to my destination because I was going to Appleton, Wisconsin. That's where
Yeah.
I was going.
I've been there.
And 3 hours later, they called me back. They said, yeah, you can drop that trailer there. I said, do they have an empty for me to go to Sheboygan? They said, nope, there's no empty. I said, oh. So what am I doing after I drop this trailer off? He says, well, we got a new trailer that you can pack. Go to Stoughton, pick up a new trailer, right? I said, yeah. Then go over to Sheboygan and get your load.
Yeah. I worked there for about 90 days.
Yeah.
Not for me.
So I'm thinking, well, I'm going to have to shut down soon anyways. Well, yeah, we realize that. You'll be a few days coming back. All right. So I dropped my trailer off. I shut down for the night. Get up, fire back up, scoot over to Stoughton, pick up that trailer, and then fly over to, and then get over to Sheboygan, pick up my load, and then start heading back, and then shut down again. You know, I'm way up here, and then I got to go way back over here, and then I got to come way back up around this way. What was that?
I got to get going, Ron. So,
all right, buddy. Well, thanks for coming up.
Thanks for having me up. See you later.
All right. Yep. We'll talk to you later, bud. Yeah. So I was like a roundabout way because I'm way over here. Then I got to go way the far over here to pick up a fucking trailer, and then come all the way back over here again.
Yeah.
Well, you know, I get paid by the mile, right? So I think, well, I'm making my money this week, anyway.
Yeah.
Pick up my loads and then get loaded and go down to the truck stop that I normally stay at when I do go to Sheboygan. It's a small little truck stop, probably about 15 miles from Sheboygan, going into Milwaukee.
Yeah.
Right? So a little mom and pop type thing. Go there. I stay there all the time. I was like a regular. Go walking in. Hey, Ron, how's it going? He said, you want you? Yep, coffee. Yep, coffee, please. So.
Yeah. We found out about it was a truck stop, but it was a restaurant too. Mm-hmm. It's not off by somewhere, 51 or I-90 or somewhere. It's a mom and pop one. And this lady trucker pulls up. And she got out and she's like checking her truck over, and she gets back in changing clothes. But she didn't realize that we could all see in the window.
Yeah.
Happened. Not, wasn't that bad.
Well, it wasn't that bad.
You come in all gussied up.
Yeah, you weren't scarred for life.
No, you need to look. Yeah. There is some really nice looking trucker ladies. But there's some, I knew it was Swan that used to drive truck. Oh my gosh. Somebody rode her hard and put her away wet. She's no other way to describe that lady. But that boy, when I knew her, she wasn't a trucker no more. She's way too old to drive. Probably, she looked old. She wasn't. I was the same age as me. She wrinkled up. Didn't have fun too much or something.
Well, there you go.
Who knows? She drank a lot. Yeah, we knew that. She had a reputation at the bar, put it that way.
Oh, there you go. Hello, Dorito. Look at that. Dorito says, smash that like button. There you go. Good to see you, Dorito. How you doing, buddy?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to do the unthinkable here, which I don't normally do, but what the hell. I'll throw a link in the chat. Dorito, if you want to click on that link, come up on panel, go ahead. Come on up if you want. So I won't be there for very long because I will take it back down very quickly as I put it up. So We'll leave it there for a few seconds.
Yeah.
So, yeah, because I'm not hooked up with Dorito or anything. I don't know if you are, Mikey, or whoever.
No, I'm not hooked. I'm hooked
I'll
up
just
to
throw that in the
you,
link for right
Fishy,
now.
Nora,
I'll throw that. I'll throw that in the link for right now. Throw that in the chat for right now. If he clicks on it, he clicks on it. If he doesn't, he doesn't. All right, I'm removing it. There we go. Bang, it's gone. Hello, Dave and Wolfie. How you doing? Good to see you. So.
Yep. Oh yeah, I'm hooked up with you, Fishy, Nora, Ken, Susan, Jimmy, and Doris.
Right.
That's about it.
Well, every once in a while, let's say, hanging in there. Durkin, okay.
Oh, tinkering.
Tinkering.
Yeah.
Hanging in there, tinkering. All right. Well, I'm glad you're tinkering. Kinda here, LOL. I'm glad you're kinda here. What are you? What are you fucking in limbo all of a sudden? Doritos in limbo land. He's tinkering, but he's limboing. You know.
Still look at these trees, figure out where I want to put them.
Always, yeah, I know. You're always tinkering with tinkering. He's tinkering with his tinkers. So.
Well, I like tinker toys when I was a kid.
Oh yeah, we all loved tinker toys when we were kids.
Lincoln Log.
Yeah, and of course we call them dinky toys when we were kids too. What are you playing with? I'm playing with my dinky toys. You know, small ones, small little toys. We call them because they are dinky. They're called dinky toys. You know, so. Oh, geez, I'm getting a phone call. Oh, let's answer and find out what it is. It might be a spammer or a scammer.
Hi, you're live on YouTube.
Hello?
You have an important notice. Please contact the Ministry of Health as soon as possible. 你好，卫生部防疫中心，你有一则重要通知，查询请按3，按3获取详细内容。
I didn't realize I was honorary Chinese. Fucking really.
Right.
Get a life, people.
I've been getting a few emails.
Fucking scammers.
You know,
oh, it's about email about the COVID-19, yeah.
You got a reward from Kohl's. You got a reward from all the different stores. And they're all scams. Don't click it. You got a reward from Ace Hardware. I don't have anything with Ace Hardware, so I know better.
Oh, look, it's a number, area code 613, Ottawa.
Yeah, fake.
Exactly.
They somehow fake their numbers. Get that all the time.
I know. That's the third phone call I got like that from that exact same number.
Wow. Report them. It doesn't help.
No, I'm gonna wait for it to happen one more time, and then I'm gonna call this number back and go, "What the fuck do you want? Why you keep calling my number? This is the fourth time you called."
Yeah. Oh, I remember the fake FBI one from years ago. I actually forwarded it to the FBI.
Actually,
first they called the FBI to check on it. Yeah, go ahead and just forward it to this. We're going to catch them people eventually.
10 years ago, I got a phone call from the IRS.
Oh, yeah, he told us.
Stating I was in big trouble, that charges have been laid against my social securities number. And I'm like, I don't have a social securities number. I have a social insurance number. One, I live in Canada. I'm Canadian. I got these phone calls so many times, I'll actually call it back. Some guy answered, goes, "Hello?" I says, "Why do you keep calling my number?" "What do you mean? I'm not calling your number." He says, "Yeah." I said, "I'm getting a phone call from the IRS." He goes, you are? I said, yeah. Are you the IRS? He said, well, no. I was somebody's using your number there, buddy. Obviously, there's a scam. He's going, oh. I says, well, I said, I'm letting you know. You know, if I was you, I'd be investigating to find out who the fuck's taking your number. He goes, where are you? I said, I'm in Canada.
Yeah.
He's going, you calling me all the way from Canada? I said, yeah. And I said, because the IRS seems to think I'm an American citizen for some fucking reason.
Yeah.
Here we go.
We got one from they're pretending to be our ISP, our internet provider, and she almost fell for it. Almost. But because I watch Kate Boga once in a while, you know him. He scams the scammer, or started a scam. He takes up a lot of time. But I said, don't call the number they gave you. Call the one on your bill. And yeah, it was a scam.
Yep.
And really, the lady goes, thanks for letting us know. Really not much we can do about it, so be aware. She gets old people coming into the bank all the time, having, almost falling for scams. I think it's a scam.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I even got phone calls from the Canadian tax revenue. And I go, hello. The charges against your social insurance number have been applied. There has been suspicious activity abroad concerning your social insurance number.
Well,
really?
They don't call you on the phone.
Yes,
they
I
mail
know.
you.
They don't.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, they come to your door,
And then there's back like, you need to answer this phone call. Press 1 if you're avoiding the justice of the peace or some law enforcement will come out to arrest you. I'm thinking, come and fucking get me.
Yeah.
And I got these phone calls after phone calls, and I thought, I'm going to play along. Fuck it. Click, and I'm going, yeah. Can I have your social insurance number, please? Well, you called me. You should know who you're calling. Well, I need you to verify who you are. I said, well, who are you talking to? You're the one who called me. So you should already have this information in front of you. You should already have my social insurance number in front of you. So who am I? And they're silent right on the other phone. I said, what's this all about? Well, you owe a bunch of money. I said, yeah, well, how much money do I owe? Well, you owe $30,000. I said, $30,000 for what? For unpaid taxes. I said, really? I said, I just did my income tax not too long ago. It's funny how I didn't get all this notification when I did my taxes, because I wouldn't have got a refund if I owed all this money. Well, there's a loophole, and things that, get slipped through and everything. And I go, really? So I turn around. He says, so is the weather there pretty good? Oh yeah, it's very, very sunny. I said, oh, it's very sunny. I said, oh, okay. So I punched up, and I'm looking in Ottawa, Ontario, right? I'm looking at the weather pattern, fucking raining, right? I turn around and says, oh, so we got nice sunny weather there. I said, oh yeah. I says, well, it must be nice to live in a country that's got nice sunny weather, like in India. Oh yeah, India, very good. Then after you said that, all of a sudden here, click. Yeah.
The dogs are working.
Yeah.
Yeah. Amazing.
Yep. So
it's there. Look at these darn trees. Trying to figure out where I want to put them. But they're kind of tall.
well, after that phone call, I didn't get any phone calls for about what was it, 8 months, and they got started getting the phone calls again. And then I spelt out this, and I said, "All right, I'll give you my social insurance number and to identify myself." I said, I'll just type it through my phone." "Oh yeah, yeah, no problem." So I spelt out the words "Go fuck yourself."
Yeah. Oh, I
He's
had
like,
one.
he's like, "Thank you for the number." I said, "Now read that in alphabetical form before we go any farther." She says, "What do you mean?" I says, I just gave you my number, right?" I says, "Well, yeah." I says, "Now look at all those numbers and write each letter out that I gave you and tell me what it says."
Yeah.
Click.
Oh, one of my social security numbers, right?
Yeah.
So I gave him all 6. And then I did my dad was like, "Not even
Yeah.
just consider me," you know. They hung up. And they were calling me again.
A sausage
You know,
on the line. Gamer's got a sausage on the line, so Gamer is fishing for some
we're
fish.
talking.
And he's got the sausage for bait, apparently. So.
Creamy sausage. Good
Well,
word.
you know, there are dry sausages and then there are the creamy ones, I guess. I don't know. Just trying to figure out, you know. Depends on what's inside that sausage, I guess.
Yeah.
Or hot dog. Of course, you know, you can buy those cheese-filled hot dogs. When you bite into it, they squirt in your mouth.
I told her, don't ever buy those bratwurst with cheese in it ever again. All it does is to cook them properly, was out in the grill.
Well, I bought these real big. They're huge hot dog wieners, but they're filled with cheese inside.
The foot long.
Barbecue them all up and get them all cooking nice. And when they're almost done, you can see the cheese starting to ooze out the ends a little bit. You put them in the hot dog and you go to bite on it, all of a sudden it just squirts all over the place.
Yeah. If I want cheese in my hot dog, I'll put it on the outside. Thank you very much.
Hey, I'll make my own cheese dog. I don't want it inside the tube.
No. Makes you wonder how they get it in there. I'm sure they do it that way in the thing. You know, sausage stuffer thing.
Inquiring minds want to know, and I really don't want to know the process and how they get the cheese inside the dog. But anyways,
well, you know, I've made my own bratwurst with venison before.
Yeah.
You know,
they probably actually hollow it out, stick the cheese in there, and then the pieces that they cut open, they put those back in the ends to try and plug it.
It's all automated.
You know, so who knows? Who knows how they get the cheese inside the wiener?
Yeah.
All I know, sometimes those wieners do explode on the barbecue, and the cheeses go oozing all over the place. I'm like, well, that really sucked.
Yeah.
So much for having a cheesy hot dog.
Just burns off anyways, the bottom.
Yeah, there we go.
I can't wait till we get a really nice day. I can make some ribeyes. We got at the grocery store. I hope you're good.
Oh, I can't wait until I get on the. Because I am looking forward to doing a rotisserie roast again, and of course, my Guinness chicken. Looking forward to doing some of that, but you know, the roast is one thing. But I still want to do a prime rib roast on the grill on the rotisserie. But it's just so damn expensive, though. It's the thing, right?
Right now, especially.
Yeah. But doing a nice prime rib and just putting a pan underneath where it's turning just to catch the drippings to make a nice gravy out of it. Oh, that'd be be fantastic, man.
I had quite a bit on my card last time we went.
Mm-hmm.
So I decided we don't buy much of that stuff. I get a couple of rice for the next
Right.
warm. And they're decent looking. They're well marbled. They're choice. So the price was $14.99 a pound.
Mm.
Not what I wanted to pay. But they better be good. I'm gonna be not shopping there no more.
Oh, there you go.
Well, we don't really buy too much meat worth there. Everything else is good. But we got a new Hy-Vee opening up soon. I don't know when soon is, but someday. And Hy-Vee has really good meat. You know? We used to.
Mm-hmm.
Well, sometimes we go to the one in Madison, which she lives in Cottage Grove for her job. Get an apartment for my son was living here. And we go up there. And we'd like to meet there. I know other places will get meat. Right now, everything is. The last time I looked, remember the cowboy ribeyes with the bone in it? It's like
Oh, yeah.
tomahawk. Yeah. Them were like almost $30 a pound. Like, come on, man. But you don't send too many of them. Of course, that was, during the crazy time, the way crazy time.
Let's warm it up a bit. There we go.
Yeah.
I thought something was missing. My background. I thought something doesn't look right here. Oh, well. There we go.
That's awesome. I like the lightning.
All right, so I'm going to play your merch button because I do have to go up and use the facilities, and I'll be right back, Mikey. So I'm just going to play our merch button.
Okay.
So hopefully I'll get back by the time that it's done playing. If not, Mikey, entertain the folks, please.
Okay.
All
I'll
right.
dance for everybody here.
All right. I'll be right back. All right. So you got to do this right. I got to ready, set, go type thing.
Woohoo! Hi, Laura. How you doing? Come on up here, man. We can. Yeah. Uh-huh. What's really going on up there? What is going on up there? Huh. The dogs running around. Now they're not. Weird. The little guy probably jumped up the couch. Get that. Hmm. Now they're running. Hmm. Oh yeah, somebody home. Oh yeah. Apparently something home.
Well, I'm back.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that didn't take long.
No.
There we go.
I used to laugh at my buddy's dad when I was a kid. Go, take your time going, but hurry back.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Well, cheers.
I actually make coffee.
Nor if you want to come up and panel, come on up. You're more than welcome to. So, yeah, I guess my granddaughter Emily, she really likes the nachos that I made. Those were yummy, Papa. Oh, there you go.
I would eat them.
Mhm.
Pretty yummy.
Yeah. Yeah.
I remember one place at the mall. It was kind of cool. We order nachos there, and it come
Hmm.
out and had cheese all over. Nothing like you made. It's cheese everywhere. Another one, they had chips and salsa for free. When I bought a
Mm.
beer, I sit there eat a bunch of chips, put the sauce in a clear ketchup bottle
Right.
with the like picante sauce type salsa. So it go out in that chunky, It wasn't picante sauce, it was burger salsa, but finely ground. That was pretty tasty. But they're gone, long gone now. That was what a 18 or 20, something like that. Then they had another place. It was a restaurant, but it was like they they would show old movies while you were eating. It's kind of cool.
Hmm.
Do you hear them? I don't know. Came home earlier and then left right back over to to
Oh,
watch, to watch another Hallmark movie.
well, there you go.
Well, she's been friends with these girls since high school.
Right.
Hello, hello.
Welcome back, Fishy.
Thank you.
Welcome back. Everything okay?
Now, yeah,
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
got to be, a little bit much.
Yeah, I understand. So good.
I back. No, I back.
Yeah, we just listened to a telephone scammer. So
Oh, did you really?
yeah, yeah. Apparently, they spoke in English and then Chinese.
Well, who was the lucky one to have it? Oh, is it you? Aren't you just so honored?
I didn't realize I was a Chinese citizen. So, anyways,
Wow.
They
Hey,
kind of
yeah,
stopped calling me.
yeah.
maybe are you related to royalty, which means you have like thousands and thousands of dollars somewhere, maybe? That'd be pretty cool.
I might be sure, but wouldn't that be amazing?
Wouldn't
Yeah.
that, have you ever
Hmm.
seen, well, maybe you guys wouldn't watch such, that's probably more of a girl flick, but I've watched movies before where basically a girl doesn't treat her right and blah blah blah, and she finds out she's got like royal blood in her, and then she ends up being a
Yeah,
princess or something, or a queen, and she gets
Oh,
all this
oh.
money and
I see them.
property. You know what I mean? There, Mikey. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So, and,
You know
and
how
so
many times I've watched Thelma and Louise?
I don't know.
oh, okay.
That's supposed to be a chick flick, I watch it.
Some guys are okay with watching it. I just know there's like people that are, I don't know, in my life here at home, they wouldn't put up with it, but some people would, and that's kind of nice. It's kind of nice to just enjoy it anyways, even if it's not your thing. I find something cool about it.
It was on, and it's like, it's like maybe good.
Yep, Asian extremist. There we go. Maybe that's why I like kung fu so much, because maybe I was Asian in a former life.
You remember the the series that was on TV years ago.
Hmm.
Kung Fu.
Yeah.
David Carradine.
Yeah, it was originally came around by Bruce Lee, by the way.
Oh, was it?
Yes,
Ugh.
but they didn't want Bruce Lee because he was too Oriental
Weird.
back in the day.
Yeah.
Bruce, you'd be surprised. Bruce Lee paved a lot of way for a lot of Asian actors
Yeah.
like Jackie Chan and a few other
Yeah.
people. So
Yeah.
I used to
That's
watch Bruce Lee all the time. You know, the Green Hornet and everything. I've
I didn't
you know,
know until this year that he was in Green Hornet.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Oh.
Kato. Yeah, Kato. And in Hong Kong, they didn't call it the Green Hornet Show. They called it the Kato Show
Uh,
when they were doing reruns of the Green Hornet. They called it the Kato Show.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, he had a tough battle, and the Asian community in San Francisco didn't like him teaching the art to non-Chinese people.
Yeah.
He says, "I teach who I want, who wants to learn, to share our art, the beauty of our art." And that's and,
He came up with his own.
yeah, Jeet Kune Do. Yeah, basically, it's a form of all the different types of kung fu styles rolled into one, along with boxing and wrestling. So he just made it all and stand and boom and yeah, he perfected that. And yeah,
Uh-huh. Yeah. When I was years ago, I was like in the 80s.
hmm,
The next door neighbor kid was a big fan of Bruce Lee.
yeah.
He even had a bucket full of sand. He punched fist in thumping
Yeah,
up his stuff.
even when Chuck Norris came on the scene, because there was a battle between Chuck Norris and Bruce Lee in one of Bruce Lee movies
Uh,
where they were actually going at it, and actually through that scene they actually exchanged blows for real.
uh,
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's like an oops, but yeah, it happens sometimes
Oh, it
when you
was an
do these.
oopsie.
It was an oopsie, but yeah, Chuck found out how hard Bruce Lee can actually hit for a little guy.
Well, you're gonna have accidents happen, and sometimes I
Yeah,
think I've heard
exactly.
sometimes if
Yeah,
the people can tolerate it, sometimes they actually plan to do it for real because it
yeah,
takes out the fakiness. But
yeah,
they
exactly.
don't always want to get really punched, but sometimes they do.
Well, like he did have a tough road to go down, but he proved himself in the martial arts community, and the flavor looked up to him because of what he done. It actually paved the way for a lot of actors.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I
but
remember
Chuck,
that one movie that Chuck had, Lone Wolf McLean.
See what gamers say. Bruce Lee took me on a date back in '72.
I don't think you're
yeah,
even born yet, Gabe.
I don't think Guillermo was born yet back in '72 because Bruce Lee was born in 1940 and died at the age of 35.
Uh-huh.
So,
Oh, jeez. Uh-huh.
I
Yeah, that-
remember when his son Brandon Lee did his first movie, and I'm thinking, you got your dad's eyes, man, right? Spitting image of his father's eyes, right there. And same with his daughter.
Yeah.
But she got into the movies too, and she's like, "That's a woman I wouldn't want to fuck with. She will. This person would fuck you up royally,
mm-hmm.
you know." So, yeah, I was always a big Bruce Lee fan, and always will be.
I know it's a pattern of Chuck's movies, though.
Yeah.
He
Well,
put
I'm a
up
big
with
Chuck
it.
Norris fan too.
Yeah. He put up with it and put up with it until he killed his dog, and then he goes nuts.
Yeah, that and Steven Seagal. Steven Seagal, I like as a martial artist. Yes, he is good at what he does.
Yeah.
Yeah. And everybody's going, well, what about Van Damme? I says, not really. He's not really a martial artist. He's a fucking gymnast.
Who?
Van Damme.
Oh, yeah. Okay. He's a
Van
good
Damme.
actor. I mean,
He's a good actor, but he's really not a martial artist. He's basically a gymnast, is what he is.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Even Steven Seagal even said, "Yeah, no, no." Even Bruce Lee would probably look at Van Damme going, "Yeah, you ain't got nothing compared to what I got. I'll fuck you up real fast."
Yeah. Gamer's on his point today. Looking,
Yeah, there we go.
he's really got it down, back. Got it together today. Probably make you another song, no? Mm. Here's the dog.
Gamer, I'm not sure. I don't know where you come up with this stuff, but it is entertaining, though.
Yeah.
I gotta give him that.
He gets me uncontrollably laughing sometimes.
Yeah.
Breaks me. It's so funny. Came in first, second, and third.
There we go.
But then the rest of the guys. Oh, I know what. They all,
Well, I hope tomorrow's a nicer day because I got a lot of work to do down here in the basement. But anyways, I'm hoping next weekend will be, because I want to finish it up. Plus, I'm hoping next weekend I can do a live grilling.
I think on Wednesday and Tuesday we're gonna have a bunch of rain here. Unfortunately, that's the day I have my doctor appointment on Wednesday. But I have a ride. So.
Well, I would like to do, if I can get a roast or a chicken, I'd like to do a roast next weekend for Easter. So anyways, but we'll see. Well, it depends what the weather's going to be like too. So I'll have to watch the weather closely, depend on, and then schedule it. Because I wouldn't mind doing another live stream, rotisserie and hanging out, having fun on an Easter weekend and stuff. I don't expect a lot of people in here because everybody's probably going to be busy with their families. Well, what the hell? Might as well.
I don't even know what we're doing.
Go live and see what happens. You don't know until you try, right? So.
She said she's not making a ham or anything like we did last year. Just
yeah.
I'd be okay with a ham steak.
Right.
She does a good job on them.
Mm-hmm.
She got some kind of thing with brown sugar she does on the top and she cooks it over. It makes a nice little slurry in the pan. Not slurry, you know what I mean. It kind of, what do you call that with the brown sugar? Caramelized a little bit. It lends a better taste to the ham.
Mm-hmm.
You know the ham is good.
Right. I
would love to find cooked ham, but nobody seems to have it around here anymore. Unless you look in the right spot. Sugardale's good. Cooked is the best around here. I remember back when Mom used to always get farmland ham, the can. It ain't the same as it used to be, I'll tell you. Yeah, Nick was on last night. Did you know that?
Yeah.
Yeah, he had me up. He just put, like you just did, in the chat for me. I told him the story about last weekend, or last week. Oh, shit, man. Well, I got all kinds of meds to take now. Vitamin D, I gotta start that pretty soon.
Mm-hmm.
apparently when they did my blood, they checked everything.
Oh yeah. Well, that's good. So everything good?
Yeah.
Oh, right on.
Well, I'm
Well, that's
sure
good to
they
hear.
checked
I'm
me
glad.
for drugs and everything else. So
Right. I'm
and
glad everything's good.
I knew I was
Glad
gonna
you.
pass that.
Yeah, I'm glad your
But
blood work is all right. I'm
yeah,
still here, Ron. Well, Joyce, I'm glad you're still here. Thank you for
they told
hanging
me
in
not
there.
to take these anymore. These, I figured out what it was. It's got a lot of
Hmm.
potassium in it, which is too much can be a bad thing for your heart.
Right. And I got a funny feeling we're going to have a surprise guest.
Oh, well, who
Yeah.
might that be?
Yeah,
Find out
well,
more.
it would be nice to see him come up on panel. It'd be nice to see him. It'd be nice to talk to him. You know,
Mm.
I'm not going to mention this person's name. You'll find out when he pops in.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Come on up, man.
Yeah.
Whoever you
Yeah.
are, be king.
Yepper.
I still haven't ate yet.
You haven't ate yet.
No.
Jeez, buddy.
Well, I was gonna go.
It's only 6:30 for you. So,
Well, I haven't eaten nothing all day.
Mikey, you can't go all day without not eating, man. That's not healthy.
Mm. I wasn't hungry.
Yeah.
Well, I got hungry watching your nachos, and I'm upstairs. Got to make a sandwich or something. I thought the
Hmm.
granddad was here. Like, I don't want to mess around the kitchen with you.
Oh.
Just, we don't get along too good anymore.
Joyce says you're very welcome, my friend. Well, thank you, Joyce. Yes, and that's one thing, Mikey. I do. I like to make, and same with Fishy. We like to make people hungry. And
I will
welcome,
eat
welcome,
though.
welcome.
Yeah, righty. What
How you doing, man?
the hell is happening with this thing?
I don't know what the hell is happening with that thing. How you been?
Just a second. I'm using the phone and I don't, it's a new one. And
And
where the hell's the speaker at?
inside the
Oh,
phone.
somewhere.
Okay. We got no
Oh,
volume. Why
somewhere.
don't I have volume?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Audio. Here we go.
I hear you just fine.
Speakerphone. Can I hear you now? That's a
Hello?
Hello?
$1 million question.
Hello? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
I hate new devices. I
Yeah.
really hate new devices.
Get
Can't
on your
hear the fucking-
laptop.
I'll turn on my computer. I
Laptop
can
broke?
hear you through my computer, but I can't hear you through my phone.
You can't hear through the phone.
My laptop is dead because
Yeah.
the charger died.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see.
My laptop
Only hear echo.
charger died. Had to order a new charger.
Oh,
Uh-huh.
new charger.
Yeah. The wife had that happen with her
Huh.
Chromebook. Somebody lost it.
Yeah,
They
that's
don't know
because
where it
two
went.
things are on.
Or I found out what it was. They ordered it for her.
See, I hate these new devices. I fucking hate them.
Yeah. I got my tablet, my free tablet, and took me
Mhm.
forever to get it. Finally came. I got it all set up with everything. And
Echo
have you used
cancellation,
this?
magnetic mic. Here, second here. This might take 5 days to figure out.
You think
Yeah,
something?
you're in
Camera 2
StreamYards,
front
right?
facing. I already know that. Mic is on, but where the hell's my speaker?
Go to audio.
I can
Go
do
to your
this.
audio. Go to your audio in StreamYards. Go to audio and select your speakerphone.
It's one of these ones you need an encyclopedia how to use.
Maybe.
No, just go to audio, and then see where it says when they click on speakerphone.
You need an encyclopedia how to use.
It took me a while going from an iPhone to an Android. Oh,
I did that. Still doesn't work.
man.
Speakerphone.
Going from iPhone to-
I gotta find out where the bloody media thing is. That would be under settings.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta find out where the bloody media thing is. Sound. Notification. Medium volume.
Well, you'll get it figured out.
I did. I found the medium volume finally.
Oh, there you go.
I hate these new phones. This one's like you need an encyclopedia. There's 20,000 more features than I know what to do with.
Android or iPad?
Android.
Yeah. I have a free one, and it took me about a week to figure out how to use it. My son was over here. Oh, you just swipe it. Left, right, up, down. Like, okay.
Why am I frozen?
You're not. Not here anyway.
It is on my computer, main computer.
Weird.
Refresh works.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the adapter died on my tablet. I ordered a new one from the States, and it'll take 3 weeks to get here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, nothing comes from the States fast.
No, I know. It's called snail mail.
Oh, is it ever?
Yeah.
Especially when they got to send it to that global shipping place, and then they get ship it out again.
Right.
I ordered new pajama pants today. A 3-pack. Microwave. We'll see how they are.
Oh, well, there you go.
It was too good a deal to pass up, and I had the money, and I need them anyway. The ones I got are getting kind of raggedy.
Mm.
It's been a while since I bought a new one.
Yeah.
I did buy one pair, and I don't like them. They're okay.
Oh, yeah.
I will see how these ones are. Different patterns. Like the plaid with different colors. Like this.
Right.
Like that with different colors. Like red and blue. And something that go good with the green screen.
Mm.
My other ones look like pumpkin pants. Kathy said that to me one day. It's like, oh, your pumpkin pants. And I looked, and they do look like pumpkins. It's a camel pattern on them. They're camel.
Oh, yeah.
Green camel.
So how's Cora doing there, Scotty?
She's doing pretty good.
Oh, that's good.
But he's tired of freezing to death and wants spring and summer to get here.
Yeah, well, I know. Yeah, well, a lot of things change around here. I had to get rid of my car.
Yeah, your old one died. I see you bought a new one.
Yeah.
And already want to dismantle it and put new mufflers on. Oh, I know.
Oh,
I
yeah,
see.
exactly. Of course, the reason why is because the racket pinion steering was creaking and cracking. It shot. And I'm looking at the price. I'm like, yeah, all right, I'm done with this car. It's starting to turn into a money pit. It was like, see you later, bye bye.
We replaced ours 2 years ago. That was $600.
Yeah.
And that's a fairly cheap one.
Well, I was looking at 2 different vehicles. So I was looking at the Charger. I took the Charger out, and then I took the 300 out. And I thought, well, I like the 300 better than the Charger. So
one day you'll learn to buy a real car.
So this car is really fast.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, when you have no metal on the car, you can fly. You know, they just put a little tin foil. The chargers are really bad for that.
Yeah.
Because a buddy of mine bought a charger, and I almost pushed his fender in when I leaned against it.
Well,
Wow.
this was a Charger GT that I didn't like the throttle response. I found the throttle response to be quicker on the 300 than I did on the Charger. Even though they both boast the same amount of horsepower, they both have the same motor. It's just something in the computer that's a little bit different, I think.
Yeah, because people keep killing themselves with it, so they probably slowed it down a little.
Yeah.
Because people that buy them don't know how to drive the bloody things. I watched too many car wrecks on YouTube, and watch what's left of them. It's called. You look at them and you go, "Let's figure out what vehicle this is," because you don't know this is actually a vehicle other than the metal.
Yeah.
And the engine that's 200 feet down the road.
Or in the front seat.
Yeah, that's another good place for it, the front seat.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
Yeah, for the poor bastards that it happens to.
Right.
Apparently down in the States, when you guys get drunk, you seem to want to go on the off-ramp instead of the on-ramp.
What?
Yeah, all the accidents I watch, majority of them are when the highways around 1 o'clock to 4 o'clock in the morning. Apparently, instead of going on the highway, you're supposed to go to the on-ramp to get onto it. They like to go to the off-ramp, and they're going the wrong direction and have a head-on collision.
Oh, geez. Yeah. That happens around here, too, I guess.
I've never seen so many of it.
Sometimes.
I've got to get off.
That happens here in Canada, especially when we get drivers or ambassadors from the UK, and they think they're driving on their own, driving on the wrong side of the road.
Yeah.
Going the wrong way. Yeah, that happens. Oops. I have a Chrysler 302.
And it will get up and go.
Oh yeah, it does get up and go because I got the 300S, so it gets up and go. Especially when I put it in sport mode, because when I put it in sport mode, it gives you a little bit more horsepower. But on the other hand, even though you get a little bit more horsepower, it'll suck a little bit more fuel.
Well, generally that's what happens. Horsepower equals gas.
Yeah.
The Dakota that I had, I didn't really want it, but it ended up with. Anyway, it had a 3.7 Magnum in it, and I'm just driving it normal. It's fine. When you punch it down, it would get up and go. But you can watch your gas gauge go with this.
Well, I like the looks of the 300, but unfortunately, the 300 is coming to an end.
Yeah.
So,
next year.
I think when the last production models come out, I'll probably go out and get another 300S and then tuck it away.
Yeah. Tuck it away.
Yeah. So, hello, B Wizzle Aquatics. How you doing? Good to see you, B Wizzle. Thank you for tuning in, buddy. Good to see you.
Wow, what's that popping from?
You can have cars to drive and ones to put away. What bank do you rob?
They can rob any bank.
New sugar mama? I didn't know Go Fish had that much money.
No, I'm selling my house next month, so the car will be paid off. I'm just it's gonna be priceless to see the look on the face of the bank when I go walking in there. Can I help you? I say, yeah, I'm here to pay off my car loan. And I'll give them all the. Well, you got it for 6 years. Yeah, but I got the money now, so I'm gonna sit here and pay it off.
No, if we buy a new vehicle, it's going to be electric.
So, you got $60,000?
Bank does.
Because that's where they start at, 60 grand.
Oh, yeah. I know. But hey, you get a $5,000 rebate.
Oh wow! A whole 5 grand.
If they give me a dime.
That's awesome. You get a whole
Here's a
5-pack.
nickel. Here's a nickel. Carry on, sir. Thank you, sir. Back have another.
It'll be electric, but it won't be a Tesla. We'll be driving one of those pieces of shit.
It'd probably be a Chrysler because they're working on their electric version of the vehicle.
Everybody is. Toyota.
Well, I know everybody is, but of course, shithead in Ottawa, we're going to mandate this and everybody has to have one. Fuck off.
It's not just him, it's the whole world.
They're trying to do that here.
They're mandating it everywhere. They're mandated in the U.S. eventually. They're going to be mandated everywhere.
Hello, Vanessa Kitty. How you doing?
They say
Yeah, but not a lot of people can afford $60,000 for an electric vehicle either.
Yeah.
So they got to think about that.
Well, that's like anything that's not popular. When it becomes popular, the prices will go down.
Right.
What these fools in the government don't realize
save an extra $1,000.
Right.
Is some things can be charged. If everybody had electric cars, the electric grid would go down.
Well, that's the thing they got to build up. Well, they're doing it
Yeah.
here. They're rebuilding our grid.
But the problem
Slowly.
is, you have to prove to me that this car is going to do the same type of mileage that a gasoline car is. But the only problem is, how long is it going to sit there and charge when you need to charge it?
Well, it takes hours to charge.
And the supply of lithium is limited.
So if you're going to go on a long trip in an electric car, you're going to sit there, you might as well just book a fucking motel room and stay there the night while your car is fucking charging. Meanwhile, in a gasoline engine, I could be there before you.
Well, it's like everything that's new.
Yeah, but the
We'll see how it works out.
The problem is, batteries do tend to explode every once in a while.
Yeah, especially when you poke them.
Why is my phone gone staticky?
Like, sure.
Freaking thing.
Like
That's
vape batteries. Same as the same concept.
I'm gonna have to log out.
All right, Scott, you'll be back. He's having problems with his phone. Everything's going static. Well, new phone, new toy. He's got to figure it out. He'll figure it out. He'll come back.
Those little batteries, rechargeable ones, they're lithium ion. If you poke them, they will be back.
Yep.
Yeah, we changed internet companies because Bell pissed me off, and it's
did you get Starlink?
No, and that'll never happen in my lifetime.
Oh,
I ain't giving money to him any more than I have to, and I don't believe in wireless, even though I have a wireless freaking phone. Because everything in our house is wired solid. It's less hacky. It's better.
Yeah. I'm gonna stay with headphones. I like wired.
Except for the cell phones that are all wireless. Okay. All right.
Well, if I get an adapter, I'll put the cell phone into an Ethernet and take the wireless off.
Mm-hmm.
In the stupid bloody thing, the Eastlink, the internet, when I got 2 boxes. One was the modem. The actual part that you have to connect to the internet is a goddamn Amazon Eero.
Oh.
Yeah. That the only reason it's still connected is because I bridged it so they can't get the things, and I need it for the wireless. Because if it wasn't for that, I wouldn't until I get a new wireless adapter for my router. I'll have to get a new adapter to put in because all I got are wired adapters. Yeah, I was a little pissed about that. Wasn't happy that was a year.
2 boxes, one's for the wireless.
Yeah, well, one's the modem to connect to the cable, and the other one is to control everything. And I might, I'm stuck to a year contract, so when the year contract's up, I'm going back to Bell and my fiber.
Oh.
Cable sucks.
Yeah. But you said you got rid of Bell because you didn't like him anymore. Now you're
Yeah,
gonna go
because
back.
they put our bill up. It went from $171 to $291.
They all do that.
We had one of the best discounts. We had a great discount, but they wouldn't honor it anymore. Cheap bastard.
And I bet you they're saying that there's a delivery charge for the internet too to your house, right?
Yeah, there's a charge for everything.
Delivery charge. I didn't see a truck pull up to my house and deliver me my internet signal.
That's what I like about natural gas. Because natural gas, when Sable Island went offline,
Yeah.
they charged us a delivery charge now from, I don't know, they get it from the States or they get it from Quebec or wherever the frig they get it from, the natural gas. So now they charge us a delivery charge.
Well, yeah, because they're delivering to you down through the pipeline.
And how do you think it came from Sable Island down through the pipeline?
Pipeline.
Exactly. That's what they say is a delivery charge. So there's a little tiny truck in the pipeline coming to your house.
Fantastic.
Big truck. Yeah, little man
Exactly.
truck.
Well, we got to charge you delivery charge. Well, I didn't see a truck pull up to my house to deliver my gas. Oh no, it's inside the pipe.
Yeah. Isn't that the charge you charge us to have the system?
Yeah.
Oh no, that's extra. What a bunch of morons.
Yeah.
Anything to get a buck.
More gouging.
Exactly. That's what they do.
So yeah, we left Eastlink with our cell phones because they only had Samsung and iPhones, and I won't buy either. So we went back to Bell for our cell phones and paid $240 for the phone instead of the usual $1,200.
Wow.
And it has more features and more. I've never seen a phone that has so much crap in it.
No. What kind
Apparently,
of phone
the new USB, or no, not USB, the Bluetooth. Apparently, you can hook 4 people up to Bluetooth headphones to listen to music off the phone, and you can control each one separately.
Oh.
Weird.
That's what I said.
And who makes this phone?
TCL. The one that makes the TVs.
Oh, okay. One Alan gives away for free all things.
TCL.
Or
You mean LG?
No, TCL. LG is what I had, but LG's out of the business now.
I've never heard of TCL.
Yeah.
They're only the largest LCD manufacturer in the world. They're Chinese. Samsung buys their LCDs from them. LG buys them from them. Mostly every company buys screens from them. I got a TCL TV downstairs, 65-inch, 4K. It was known as the cheap budget TVs. That used to put the big guys to shame.
Yeah.
But since everybody's getting out of the LCD game, TCL's making a fortune out of it.
I suppose.
Because everybody's into OLED.
I don't even know what that is. I know I've heard of it. I don't know what it is.
It's a organic emitting diode instead of the little lights.
Oh, okay.
They print them with a 3D printer.
Wow.
It's basically a phosphorus type, I guess, maybe phosphorus, different chemicals anyway. When you put electrical charge, it lights the actual pixel instead of having the background light, the LEDs. Yeah. Well, you don't. Well, they're still putting LEDs in them now, but yeah, the little pixels glow. That's usually what's in a cell phone. A lot of cell phones use them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I remember back in the day, my brother was up KTV line. He's up there in Madison. Look at getting something. My brother wanted to look at the new TVs, and he's like, gets up real close to the screen, but looking in between the pixels. Back then, you could see a gap.
Yeah.
When we went out to buy my mom's TV, I bought it for my mom. It was a plasma. He's up doing the same thing. It's like you can't see it no more, man.
Oh, I can still see them. Look close enough.
Oh
But
yeah.
they're super small.
What you're
They're getting
supposed to
smaller and
do
smaller.
is
Well,
stand
that and
back.
also the 8K TVs.
You're supposed to stand back at viewing distance and look at them all. Whichever one looks the best to you, that's when you might want to get.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Maybe. You didn't get a plasma.
There we go. I
I
had to plug my
told you.
headset in. I was beeping.
I can hear
Charge
you.
Go beep, 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 beep. I'm looking. Why is it beeping? I'm looking and I go like this. Oh, the red light's on. It says, charge me. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, I still haven't hooked up my headphones to my phone.
Oh.
See how it works.
Mhm.
Another thing on the list.
There you go. Yeah, the next
You
next
can-
month the house goes up for sale because I got pretty much this room down here almost done. So,
Took you all that time?
Yeah. Well,
well, a lot of repairs to do to the wall down here from the railroad. So, you know.
Yeah, buddy of mine down here. Well, actually, it's a buddy of Cora's all upset that you tore your layout down.
Yeah, but I will build another one day.
It's pissed off I haven't put any videos up.
Yeah, I've noticed you haven't done anything.
I haven't done much of anything except lay around and sleep, or
I
try
go over
to sleep.
there and check to see what you're doing. And, oh, nothing new, nothing new. Okay.
No, not a thing.
Hmm.
In too much pain going to therapy between the electrocutions and the lasers and
Oh,
I know what you're talking about.
oh, now I got to go for
Nerve
surgery on my
doctors.
eye.
You're talking about nerve doctors.
I got to get an MRI, but they say it might be 18 months before I can get one.
Fishy's got a new channel that she
I
started up
heard.
about her pot syndrome. So another syndrome. So
Yeah, I watched that yesterday. What she put
Yeah.
up yesterday or the day before?
I think the day before.
Well, I was
yeah.
going to come up one night, but you were on a rant about Trudeau, and that would have just ended up in a whole fucking mess. So I stayed.
I'm still on a rant about that fucking moron and another what. But anyways,
don't get us started.
you know, he's putting up a gas price. Oh, this is going to be good. No, you can't tax people into oblivion, you fucking moron. You can't tax a country and expect to be prosperous.
Go to the state to pay taxes. It ain't fucking cheap to live down there. I was watching a buddy that lives in North Carolina. Oh my fuck. The taxes in that state.
Yeah.
Are insane.
It depends on which state you live in, too.
Yeah, but a lot of them, there's getting fewer and fewer with low taxes.
Yeah,
So,
well, you know.
They're no better than we are, except we get more.
I look at the taxes here, then I look at the taxes over there. I'm thinking, yeah, I guess where I'm going.
Yeah, well, don't look at the taxes of Europe.
I'm getting sick and tired of what's going on in this country. It's just like
So
enough is
Europe
enough.
is sky high. We're in
Well,
between, and the U.S. is just below. So everybody's about, yeah. So don't matter where you go, you're going to pay taxes.
Well, I know you're going to pay taxes, but you can't sit there and try to tax your people to death and expect in a prosperous country. All you're going to do is run the country into the ground, and you end up being like a third world country all of a sudden. Boom.
They had taxes rate in 10 years.
So,
what are you complaining about? The only tax they put on was the carbon tax. You worry about 2 cents, go after the fucking, where's the camera? Oh, there we go. Go after the fucking oil company. They're the ones.
See, when I filled up the new car, right, it was like quarter tank of fuel, and I filled it up. Filling it up, you know, $92.50 fucking cents. I'm like, thank you. And I'm going, and I'm sitting there thinking to myself, thank you, Trudeau, you fucking asshole.
That's not true. The governments have been doing that for years. It's the oil companies.
No, he's put the carbon tax up.
He does that every year. Yeah, 2 cents. So, a whole 2 cents.
No, it went up 37 cents.
Oh, well, that's because you didn't sign an agreement. We only got 2 cents.
It went up 37 cents. So like we're almost at $2 a fucking liter down here.
No, we're at $1.67.
Yeah, we're at $1.90.
Yeah. But that's the thing. You didn't sign the agreement. You're going to get through the hole.
But we don't have to pay for license stickers anymore because now it's free thanks to Ford. We still have to renew our plates, but we don't have to pay for it.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Almost $200 every 2 years for us.
There you go.
Well, it's based on the weight of the vehicle. Jesus, keep moving this damn.
Well. Yeah, when I seen how much it cost to fill up my car, I was like, yeah, that paper filter's coming out of the car. I'm getting a Canadian air filter. Fuck that. It's going in the car.
So the government gets 60 cents out of it. It's the oil companies that gets the rest.
So
they're the ones sucking us dry. And we supply the fucking shit. That's what pisses me off.
No, it's what pisses me off. You know what's pissing me off? Because Trudeau doesn't want to build this fucking pipeline and pull the fucking oil out of the sands that we have and start fucking marketing it all.
Which pipeline are you talking about?
The one that runs all the way into Quebec.
That's Quebec stopping that.
So
Quebec won't allow it. They won't allow any pipeline to go through.
Because that would benefit everybody.
Yeah, that's Quebec that did that. That wasn't Trudeau. Quebec said no. You know, Quebec, the fucked up province we have.
We have just as much oil as Saudi Arabia trapped in the sands, and we have the technology to get it out.
We're the third largest in the world.
Efficiently.
We supply 61% of U.S.'s oil.
Mm-hmm.
But they just approved the new drilling off the coast of Newfoundland. 300 million barrels or something. So a shitload of oil's coming out of the ground. Alberta's not the only province with it.
Well, I know.
We have a shitload of it too, but we sold it all to the States. That was Buchanan conservative government. Thank you very much. We got almost nothing for royalties out of it. Because he's an ass and couldn't. We spent 25 years looking for oil, and then when they found it, natural gas and oil, sold everything to the U.S. and Britain. Nice way to fuck the province over. Conservatives, they sell everything off. They sold our fucking power station off to the private sector. They sold off our oil. In this province, conservatives are not loved. We like Trudeau because he gives us all kinds of money. But he is annoying me lately.
Yeah, I know. He wants to put truckers in jail.
That's the I don't like. He has no balls.
Exactly.
Answer a fucking question.
I know.
A lot of problems with what he does, but
well, at least some of the U.S. politicians, senators over there listen to the truck drivers. Where over here, he wouldn't even want to. He didn't even want to talk to a truck driver because all of a sudden, they're racist. They're fucking white supremacists.
They were.
Fuck off. I did not see one fucking Confederate flag or Nazi. It was all American and fucking Canadian flags that I saw.
They did when they showed it here. Confederate American flags, Canadian flags, and all the white supremacist shit.
So
I don't know why they didn't show it because we seen it here.
Yeah, well, you didn't see it over here.
And
I was following it, and I was following a lot of other YouTubers. I was sitting there watching back and watching. Didn't see anything like that.
They occupied Ottawa. That wasn't a protest. That's an occupation.
So,
yeah. So basically, they occupied it. They disturbed everybody's lives for nothing. It was absolutely nothing. Because one, if we changed the rules, the U.S. wasn't changing them. So you're still in the boat.
U.S. truckers did the same thing in Washington, D.C.
Yeah, after Canada did it. It didn't change anything.
Yeah, it did actually. I actually changed a few things over there.
Yeah, because the mandates are all coming off. They all said they were coming off in the spring. Couldn't wait another month. So yeah, didn't buy that bullshit. Hey, I got nothing against truckers.
It's just not the mandates. It's the cost of fuel.
That's the oil companies. Get it off the bloody stock market and speculation. That's what's causing it. It's not taxes. Speculation on the New York Stock Exchange. So the rich can get rich. That's all it is. Capitalist fucking greed.
So,
welcome to capitalist world. It's the rich to get rich, the poor to get poorer, and that's the way it works. And they're doing a good fucking job of it in North America. You can buy fuel in Russia 42 cents a liter.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because
so we got to pay $1.92, $1.67 for nothing.
That's because the government
it's
controls the fuel.
Ah?
The government used to control the fuel.
They don't anymore. It's the stock exchange, and then the guys that hold the speculation shit or whatever it is, they control fuel. It's not government. Governments don't have control. It's goddamn capitalist corporations. They have control, but they make you believe it's the government. It's all the lobbyists, which come from large corporations. It's corporations. Microsoft, Apple, Elon Musk, the moron, piece of shit. And all those guys, they control everything.
Right.
And they think you need it, you love it, you buy it, make them rich, and they control everything. That's why I say these people with the conspiracy theory about being chipped over a vaccine, they've already chipped you, and you allowed it. It's called a cell phone. It's called a car. It's anything technology. And people accepted it because, it makes life nice and easy. So, yeah, your conspiracy theories about government, you don't have a fucking clue. Corporations. All corporations of money. I don't care anymore. It's never going to change, so why bother?
I don't give a shit either. That's why I'm moving. That's it. There we go.
I don't care anymore. It's like it's like banging your head against the wall.
Yeah, I know.
Oneth will give you, oneth will take it.
Yeah, and I had to get the new car because I didn't want to put any more money in the old one. So I thought, well, why bother? All right, let's go and get another one.
Well, it's time. There's a point where
the
what's they call that? Point of return, or what's that?
Diminishing return.
That's it. There you go.
Yeah.
Every once in a while, I know the word.
Even though there's never a return on a car, that's just a money pit. Doesn't matter which one you buy.
Well, when I got the price on the new, because I had to have a whole new steering put in underneath, I'm looking at the price. I'm like, yeah, no.
Yeah.
No, it's time to get another car.
They're not cheap to buy.
I know it's time to get another car.
$1,800?
So,
well,
they gave me three grand on the trade in. So I was like, well, all right, I'm happy with that. All right.
Right now, you're lucky to get a car at a good price. Or even get a car. Frig, the car lots down here are empty. Used and new.
True, too. They got some used cars, but the new ones.
A couple of friends, my daughter's boyfriend was out looking at used cars to see to get one. He couldn't believe the prices of them. How much they've gone up. I really don't know. I've never looked lately to see what a car costs.
Well, this one was what was it $35.99?
How old is it?
Yeah, it's 2018.
Yeah, that's a little expensive. But
Even
you don't
though,
have
even,
choice.
Really
um,
loaded.
but it's fully loaded, and it's got very low mileage on it. It had 111,000 kilometers on it. So
But still, it's a little high. You got no choice because it doesn't matter where you're going.
the Dodge Charger would have been more.
Same year.
No, that was a 19. That was a
Oh,
2000. That was a
they want
19.
40 something for that.
No, they wanted $39.99 for that one because I
Close
only
to
had
40.
it only had 73,000 clicks on it.
Oh, man.
And then of course I'm looking at the insurance cost too. So the insurance company, I called the insurance company up and I told them,
Newer the cars, it's cheaper.
here's the two cars I'm looking at. So if I bought this Charger GT, what was it going to cost me more in insurance?
Mm.
And
Well,
when they turn around, he says, "Well, that's a sports car as far as we're concerned. It's a four-door sedan.
Don't
No,
matter.
it's a
GT.
Charger. It's classified as a sports car." I said, "Oh,"
Yep.
he said, "Your insurance will go up $68." I said, "Oh." I said, "What about the 300?" He said, "Well, which 300 is?" I said, "300S to V6." He said, "Oh, that's only going to go up $38."
Gee, usually the newer the car, they usually get lower. They used to anyway.
So I thought, well, there we go. My decision's made anyways. Anyways, I like the ride. Nice. It had a nicer ride. 300 had a nicer ride than the Charger anyways.
Probably a lot less abused.
So, but it's a 300S, so it's the sports model.
Well,
So
it can't be that 40. It's class. It's a sport.
So it's all leather interior. It's got
Yeah.
the sport setting in it and everything. I can put it in sport mode and boost up the horsepower and whatever. But it's got the one thing I like about it. It's got that panoramic sunroof to it. So it's got a
Oh, you
huge
get the fancy.
sunroof on it.
Oh well.
So
Yeah, you're the one driving. So you're the one that has to like it. I always say.
Well, it's fully loaded, so
that just means more things to fix.
well,
That's all fully loaded means.
Heated seats, heated steering wheel. It's got heated mirrors. The mirrors heat up.
I've never liked heated seats.
So,
I'm not a fan of those. But yeah, it'd be nice to have heated mirrors and stuff.
Yeah, the heated
Trying to
mirrors
get ice off that all freaking time.
Yeah. And the other thing is, you can sit there hitting the key fob twice and remote start and everything. So
yeah, we have that in ours. The remote start.
It is a nice car to drive. It's got a really nice ride because, well, of course, when you put it in the sport mode, the steering tightens up, the suspension tightens up.
Yeah, it stiffens.
Yeah, everything all tightens up as soon as you put it in sport mode.
Well, it should ride nice for the price.
Well, yeah, all said and done, if I take the loan out for the full length, yeah, $50,000.
Oh, ouch!
Yeah. That's why it says when the house sells, I'm going in there and going to go pay it off. They're like, they're not making much money off me.
That's like Charlie, the oldest daughter, bought one of those Honda Civics. I think she took it up for 5 years, 4 years, years or something.
Yeah.
She'll pay $700 in interest.
Well, originally they put me through TD Auto.
Yeah.
Right. They said, okay, my car payments are going to be X amount of dollars per month, like every 2 weeks. So I thought, well, all right, I can swing that. It's not a problem. I make $25 an hour. So, every 2 weeks. And then 10 minutes later, he says, I got you a cheaper rate. What do you mean? He says, I'm saving you $50 a month. All right, cool. All right. What are the payments and who's it with? And they told me. I thought, oh, cool. It's even better.
Every You save the better.
I'm thinking I'm saving $50 a month. Let's see, add that up 12 times over the first year. Yeah, I'm saving a lot of money.
Mm. She was going to pay her car out, but I told her not to.
Oh,
Not for $700 over 4 to 5 years. I said, why are you paying it out? Use their money.
yeah.
So she didn't bother paying it out. So
But you get a low interest rate, huh?
yeah, that's when interest rates were low.
Yeah.
Well, they're still low, but they creeped up a bit since she bought hers. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I think we spend too much money on that thing we got. We just bought a new set of tires. Now trying to get an appointment to get the bastards on. It's almost impossible. At the time, people don't even answer the phone.
Well, I looked at my credit rating, and because I've basically repaired it all and got it back up there. I'm looking at it, I'm going, oh, damn, that's no wonder they didn't.
Yeah, but
Right.
the thing is, though,
Perfect.
with Equifax and TransUnion, there's two systems. One that you're allowed to see, and one only the creditors are allowed to see, and they're slightly different. They're not the same. Learn that from the bank.
Well, I got a really good credit rating, so I'm going, well, there we go. All right.
Yeah, they're close, I guess, but they're not the exact same criteria or something, and they're not the same measurement. They do it stricter or no, I don't know.
Right.
But that's all they said. She wouldn't say anything else. She just said there's two different systems, the one they look at and the one you look at. Then again, they pay multi-thousands of dollars to have the other system.
Right.
Anybody that does credit checks.
Well, I know. Once the house gets sold, I will go walk to the bank. They're like, "We're making a bunch of money off you, are we?" I said, "No, I'm here to pay off my car loan. Pay the car off. Boom. There's your money." My credit rating is over here like this. It's gonna go. It's
I
gonna
didn't
go
know there was
way
people at
over.
the bank anymore. Around here, they'll just do it online, and then if you do go to the bank, they still tell you to use your debit card. Then why am I at the bank? Because I went to the bank, what was it? I think it was a year ago for the first time, and I don't know how long. It was empty, and there was only 2 people working there. And there used to be like 12 tellers at one time.
Well, the bank that's holding the car loan right now is it's the National Bank of Canada.
Yeah.
They gave me the really good credit, a good interest rate and everything on the car. So
we still have one here. We might have one here. Because I know
so now, because when I walk in to pay the car off, I'm going to be asking, okay, so now what is your mortgage rates at? They're going to be looking at me because I'm going to be buying a house.
Mm-hmm.
So, but yeah, if I'm going to pay $2,000 a month for rent or $1,500 a month for rent, fuck that.
I don't know where. Here you can't buy a house hardly.
So
we have no houses left almost. If you put a bid in for a house here, it's sold within a day to 6 days, and they're usually anywhere from about $100,000 to $400,000 over asking.
Well, there was a condo here that was listed at $265,000. They ended up with $430,000.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Well, I know.
They're telling people don't even look at the asking price.
So,
well, we had a guy, I don't know, last year wrote us a letter if we wanted to sell our house for cash.
Well, we've already had this. This appraised, and the condition that it's in, right when we had it appraised. Oh, you'll get $400,000 for this place easy.
I'm sure.
I said, so what happens if we, do a little work to it, and if you don't make it look nice, well, you'll probably end up getting more.
Yeah. The more work you do, the more you'll get. You spend
There we go.
$1,000 to spruce it up, you probably get 100,000 more.
And considering there's only like was it $75,000 owing on the house,
Oh, you got it made in the shade.
especially when the house was only 117,000 when we bought it.
Yeah, but the problem is buying a new one, though.
Yeah,
It's great that you're going to make money off the old one, but it's to get another one to replace it.
hmm
That's the tough part.
well, real estate's cheaper and elsewhere too, so you have to look around.
Oh, yeah, it depends where you're going.
Yeah, exactly.
It used to be cheap here for real estate, but it went right through the roof when the pandemic started.
hmm
Apparently what they're doing now is because there's so many people from outside of here buying houses, because they basically just clean the market out. You will end up paying a higher tax when you buy the house because they're trying to stop them from buying them or slow it down.
Well, I know the housing market is going to crash sooner or later, and it's coming close. It's coming close to crashing.
They say it's about 40% too high right now.
Yeah, so it will crash.
Yeah.
So we're going to sell when it's still high, but then when it crashes, boom. Because I'll hold off on probably buying a house until it crashes. But I'm also looking to buy a house.
Sell it when it's high, but get them when they're gone.
So I probably will buy a house in the States. The reason being, and this is my way of thinking, I'm going to go back over the road. So instead of staying at a truck stop all the time and sleeping, I just scoot to my other house.
Well, yeah.
Is that your only reason? Hi, Scotty.
No, I have other reasons too.
And he ran away. Oh my gosh.
I think he hit the wrong button.
Yeah, I
Unless you scared him.
I don't know. Did I scare him that bad?
I don't know.
I don't know what happened.
Anyways, yeah, every time you say that, though, I'm thinking, really? That's the only reason?
Oh, stop. He's back. You hit the
I'm
wrong
not
button.
that scary, Scotty. I'm really not.
You sure? You scared me away there. You just swam right in.
Yeah, I know. And then you just swam away. How have you been? You've been like a ghost, like absent, like non-existent. Where are you?
I disappeared.
Oh.
No, I haven't been doing anything except, whining and crying about my back.
Mm-hmm.
And all the appointments I got to go for.
Oh yes, Scotty knows.
And being stoned half the time. I don't know.
I'm sorry. What did
Whoever
you say?
said gummies were a good idea.
I said Scotty knows about your new channel that you started.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah, I heard you yesterday or whatever when you announced it. Oh, I still watch once in a blue moon. Like I said, I was going to come up one time when he was half sheets to the wind there on a Friday night, but he started screaming about Trudeau. I said, nah, okay, I'm good.
Yeah, kind of a turn off then, right?
Well, no, that would have been in a battle royale.
Mm-hmm.
I was debating, should I go on there and fight with him or should I just, nah. And I said, it's late, 1 a.m. or something. I said, I'm going to bed.
Yeah.
There you
go.
Sounds like that might have been a better choice, maybe.
I assume so, anyway.
Yeah.
And then I hear him bragging about his muffler and chopping up his car already. He just bought the goddamn thing.
Not the car. I'm just changing the exhaust system over.
I know, he just gets it and he's already remodeling it.
That sounds like me when I was in my 20s. But now it's like, it's a car.
Yeah.
I'm done, prettying them up.
I'm not.
I was. Yeah, I gave up on that. Yeah. Well, especially
I'm
when
a
you're
car.
on
I'm a car guy. So what do you expect? You
Well,
know,
I think part of it though, Scotty, is we have other things we're dealing with though too.
Yeah.
He's probably not dealing with so many things.
well, that and we have a Saturn View SUV, so it's not like I want to pretty it up anyway.
yeah, Saturn pay as you go.
Yeah. We had one of the first Saturns on the road.
Oh,
Like
they
when
were
you-
crap back in those days.
Yeah, I remember
What?
when those things first came
Those were
out. I'm
bad
going,
cars
really?
when they first came out.
Yeah.
we had the one that got recalled, got a new car, same color, everything. We liked the first one.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
Saturn. It won't rust. It's all plastic. Yeah, except for the underbody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The parts that connect everything.
Whoops.
Fantastic plastic.
They didn't
Sure,
think of
thing
that
that
part,
would
huh?
The wife hit his
Doesn't-
ear with it.
Doing.
It doesn't dent, but if you hit it hard enough, it'll shatter.
Well, yeah, exactly. It's a complete
Oh, yeah.
plastic curve. The only thing is,
He
it
did
sits
big
on a
buck with
metal
it.
chassis.
I was
You
already
can't
up
say
the
it does
trailer.
not rust out.
Yeah.
Yeah, 20 times more to get a new panel than a regular metal one.
Oh, that's why we call them pay as you go.
Pay
That's
as you
cars.
go.
That's cars in general.
Yeah.
It's the money pit.
Yeah, before I was really a person that drove car, when I was a teenager, you just think, oh yeah, you get a car, you have the expense of the car, you put gas in, and that's it, right?
Well, everybody says, "Oh, I paid it off. Now I'm good." Yeah, well, it's old enough now. Your payments are repairs.
Yeah. So yeah, there's a lot more to it. There's things that go wrong. You gotta
Mhm.
refill things like the oil and change the oil, and there's a lot more cost to it than you actually think about at the
Well,
beginning.
yeah, normal maintenance, gas, oil filters, cabin air filter, brakes, tires,
We went to Crappy Tire to get our tires.
shock, suspension.
Did you say crappy tire?
Yeah, Canadian Tire.
Yeah, Canadian
We call
Tire,
it Crappy Tire.
tire.
So we
Okay.
went to get our tires, and there was one stack of 4 tires with rims on it, and had a little sign: "Final clearance. Get them now. Last pair or last set. $2,000."
Yeah.
Wow.
And then I picked up the little the sign to see what the emblem was in the center of the tire.
Mhm.
Why does it have a Mercedes-Benz emblem?
Yeah.
Because those are the shitty Mercedes tires that they made for Mercedes. Mercedes says, we ain't selling them tires. Those are crap. We'll give them the Canadian tire.
What was it? One time, Cora's family came from Belgium, and her father said, "I have to go to Canadian Tire." And they kind of never really said anything, but wondering why we were going to a tire store. And they got there, and of course, big Canadian Tire, and you see the little garage on the side, one side of the building. And they're going, "Why are we at a tire store?" It's not a tire store. It's all you can shop store.
Yeah, it's a one-stop
Oh,
shop store. Yeah.
Go wear slippers. Who are you telling us to wear slippers?
I don't know why.
Maybe
That's
Seth
the
wears
stuff. We don't
slippers.
know
He
why.
feels left out.
Of course, that back in the 70s or 80s, they came here, and when they flew into the airport, they asked, as they're coming in, you see forest, and they were wondering if anybody actually lived here,
Oh.
because our airport's out in the woods. Well, there's a few people live around it, but back then there was hardly anybody. It was basically in the woods.
I see.
Well, it's better than flying over people's heads.
Oh. There's lots of trees around our airport, too.
Yeah, pilots hate landing here because of the winds and stuff.
Well, I'm going to drop down and go say hi to Ken.
All right, buddy. Thanks for coming up, Mike.
Right, Mike.
Have fun. Have
See you
fun.
later.
Say hi to Ken for me.
I will.
All right. We'll see you later.
Later.
I'm going to end anyway, so I think that's it for this live stream. Everybody, Scotty, it's good seeing you.
Yeah, you too, Rod. Go fish.
Thanks for coming up. Fishy, thank you for being here.
Yeah, you're welcome. Sorry, I had somebody screaming into the room, so I had to.
Hello, Jules. How you doing? Good to see you. Everybody in the chat.
Jules, nice to
Thank,
see you.
thank you for being here. I hope everybody enjoyed the nacho cooking segment that I did earlier.
Yeah,
I made
what,
people
4
hungry.
hours earlier?
Yeah, yeah.
We had turkey dinner today, which is
Oh.
unusual.
Well, I made taco nachos.
Yeah.
Did you see that, Scotty, or do you need to go back and see?
I have to go back and see it. I seen where he started it, but I didn't finish watching it.
Yeah,
He
he's pretty
started
funny.
texting me. I seen texts.
Oh, really? So now I know he's been texting all day long.
I
haven't been texting him.
Yeah,
all
I
day.
doubt that.
Just
First
kidding.
time he texted in 4 months. So.
Aw, see, he felt neglected.
Oh, I've been busy too, so
Yeah, we're all busy. We're all busy.
So.
It's all good.
Playing with the government.
That too, Baby Huey up in Ottawa. Yeah.
Well, Scotty, it does go both ways. You could have texted him too.
Well, like I said, a couple times I was going to pop up, but
No, like you just even text them. You didn't have to
Oh,
pop up on
probably
panel.
the family, they wonder if I ever have a phone anymore. It took me a day to get back to me. I don't carry the phone around with me. Sorry.
Yeah.
There you go.
I'm one of those people that the phone stays as far away from me as possible. And that now that I got a new one, I'm still trying to figure out the damn thing.
Yeah, he's got a new phone. He's already frustrated with it.
Oh, really? Are you on your phone now?
Yeah, because my tablet died. The charger. So I had to order a charger. I ordered from the States, and it's going to take like 3 weeks to get here.
Oh, yeah, probably due to the highlights. There's lots of things going on.
No, post office between Canada and the U.S. is just slow.
Well, yeah, but sometimes that's the excuse nowadays is all the extra things going on. Like, it's because of this. It's going to take a lot longer.
Yeah.
Like
it used to be
the washing machine that never did come. The part that
we used to be the safe province that we had none. Yeah, so much for that. They took the mandates off, and now we get over 1,000 a day that's tracked. That's not including what's not tracked.
Oh.
It's like a petri dish. Jesus.
But they throw numbers out there. Never know.
Yeah, is what
I got all 3 of my shots now, so I'm good.
I did too.
So
I'm good to go.
Yeah, now they're saying there's a 4th shot that we should have, and it's like, fuck off.
6 months after.
That's enough.
Better get over the border before they do that one.
I've had 3. That's enough.
Well, the problem is that the virus hasn't gone away, so
it's never going to go away.
It's not like the flu shot. The flu comes for 4 months and leaves.
Yeah.
Well, it's not ever going to actually really go away, though.
No. Well, it's just evolving.
Yeah.
It's here permanently.
You could get 10 shots and it'd still be here.
Yep. As long as, people want to do what they want to do, it's going to stay. But anyway, that's the way it is.
Yep. I know. All right, I'm going to end it. I'm going to end it. We've been going for 4 hours and 35 minutes now, so that's good enough for today.
4. Only says 3. YouTube's behind.
You're way behind. 4 hours and 34 minutes and 20 seconds.
Refresh. Yeah, you have to refresh, then I'll say it.
4 hours.
I've been to streams before where it says, it just started 10 minutes ago, and I was there for 2 hours. Yeah, refresh it. They're like, there, that's better.
Yep, there you go.
Let's look at the ceiling because I keep putting this damn phone down.
Yeah.
Why are you looking at the ceiling? Anyways.
No, the phone is. The hand keeps going.
I guess he didn't lose his humor.
Well, hang around, Scotty. Don't go anywhere.
All right.
All right, everybody. Thank you all for tuning in. Joyce, Seth, Nora, Not a Great Gamer, B Wizzle.
Oh, I see now.
You guys have a great night.
I'm supposed to wear slippers, I guess.
Dorito and stuff, and Mystic Gaming. Thank you all for being here. Appreciate it. And thank you all for a thumbs up. Until next time in the Bar&Grill, we'll catch you later. And don't forget Monday, just fishy. She
Yes,
does her
Monday.
stream, and then Thursdays the toy fishy show, the Toyman fishy show.
Mhm.
Can't keep track of
On
all your
Thursday.
shows and channels. Jesus.
We'll just have to
Yeah.
start texting you all the time. Then you'll know.
There we go. Until next time, everybody, stay safe, take care of yourself, and we'll catch you all later. Thanks for coming in. We'll catch you later. Bye for now.
Bye.
Yep.
Now I just got to find the end thing.
Oh, you're gonna do the end thing? Okay, do the end thing.
You know the end.
Yeah, do it.
Where the
Let's
hell
go.
is it? Where the
Come
hell
on.
is it? I'm looking for it. Oh, you really sorry, folks, but
Hey,
I'm
did you
trying
talk
to end,
about
but
me? You
somebody's
talk about
rearranged
me.
the damn
I don't know
room.
what I'm doing.
Oh, he's gotta blame something or someone.
You're supposed to be using it all the time. You still can't
It's at
find it.
the top of the video clips. You want me to push it?
You better push it. The old man can't handle it.
All right, I push it.